Hello there, everybody, and welcome to Roll with Advantage. My name is Joe, and welcome to session number 49 of the Isles of Iverion as they get into the final steps of the Siege of Wheat Hill today, seeing if they will be able to maybe kill, maybe not, but at least prevent Draven Hunt from escaping if that's eventually what he decides to do until reinforcements can arrive and get him out of here. So, with that, we'll go and roll the intro and dive into tonight's session. Hello. All right.
I think she
we
meant-
are
okay.
back. Yes, I understand. Okay. So with that, we'll go ahead and transition into the screen. No. It's okay. It's okay. It's just there's a million and one things there, so I just forgot to change. Okay. So with that, we'll go ahead and dive into the session tonight. As is tradition, I have somebody that is not me do the summary, so that way while they're doing the summary, I can go in Photoshop real quick and change the overlay. So who's on summary this week?
It's me. So I have the shorter summary because we did a lot more planning and fighting opposed to Kayla, who had all of the roleplay sessions. So mine's a little bit shorter. But anyway, last we left off, Ephraim explains to the party that he was the one behind the nightmares. He was trying to get as many people to leave the town as possible. He's from the Astral Sea in a different timeline/existence than theirs. His timeline was corrupted by the Dark One, and he escaped to try and save this final one before it was corrupted. The way that he and his people learned of cleansing the timeline of darkness is aggressive, though, and will result in some casualties. So learning this, the party kind of discusses about what would be best, and they decide to act within the next week and try and get the remaining innocent people out of the city before making an attack on Wheat Hill. And then after the attack, resulting in planning on using that item to cleanse and purify the land and the time of darkness. They plan to target Hunt specifically in hopes that they will get him down to confess his crimes, or I guess kill him. Did we really talk about if we want to kill him or stop him? But I think Joe just said, no, don't kill him, just stop him. So I think that's what we're going to do.
I mean, you can try. You can, if you want to focus all your energy on Draven, you could probably kill him. But then
I just didn't know if we had really discussed it. So I put a little parentheses there of like, maybe that's what we decided. I don't remember. But totally I think we're just going to try and like stop him, not really kill him. But the plan was to start with Eurydice confronting Day, finally, in order to break free from his grasp on her power. Through some epic and quick thinking on Eurydice's end, she bitch slaps Day and sends him off fucking scared as fuck. She does get burned though, but it's a sick-ass scar, so who cares? Her tattoos become a white color and she grows beautiful angelic wings. She meets up with the party to enter the siege. They go in full force, but Lila decides to try and sway the Children of the Flame members who don't look corrupted. She is successful, and they aid them in the rest of the fight. Before they confront Hunt, there was one more fight when they entered the keep, where a bond chain does some serious damage on them. However, they make it out and continue on to confront him. Before going in, Keothi lets Nath know that they are coming, but they're still fighting, and she asks the party to hold their own until they arrive. With this knowledge that their companions are on their way, slowly but surely, the party enters where Hunt is in the keep, and they await to make their first move. And that is where we left off.
All right. Amazing. That is exactly where we enter. Wait, what is Ryan doing in here?
No, wait, Ryan.
Sorry. Somehow I was like clicked Ryan rather than Riva.
Oh.
Give me a second.
Oh, that's really
funny.
Okie dokie. All right. Oof.
Okay, I'm still Ryan, but I've got Eurydice again.
Okay.
That's all right. At least we know now.
All righty. Sounds good to me. So with that, As all of you entered into the keep, you could see Draven Hunt standing at the opposite end of the room, 5 of his Reckoners, 2 of Parido's Gunslingers, and then 1 Bonsheen standing in the shadow. And with that, what I would like each one of you to do is I'd like you to roll for initiative.
Here we go, baby!
Let's go.
Oh! I rolled a natural 20. And I think that'll be enough. But anyway, I'm still gonna activate my boots, because I've never used these. Which is a D8, I believe. Do I have a D8 over here? I don't think I have a D8 over here. Oh, Oh, fucking hell yes, this is a good start. Alrighty, knock on wood. How does a natural 20 work with initiative? How does that work, Joe?
So you'd add 10 and then plus 8. So you'd add 18 to whatever you rolled, plus your dexterity modifier.
I rolled a natural 20.
Well, then plus your dexterity modifier. So it'd be 20 plus 10, which is 30, plus 8, so 38 plus your dexterity modifier.
Okay, that's nuts, but alright. Thank you.
So, well, what's your dexterity modifier? It's 5?
Yes.
So then 43.
Oh my god. You're going first.
Red talk.
It's not necessary, but I guess... Yeah, oh my gosh, what is happening? Okay. My computer's having a spasm. It's great.
Give it a C. 11. Ephraim. He's also got plus 8 to his initiative. But he rolled 11. Alright, there we go. Begin combat. With that, Nalfian, you are up first.
That's such a scratch thing to get a nat 20 on. Okay. Well, Nalf is gonna go straight after the Bonsheen, so... But as he moves there... I'm gonna echo Nalf here. So I'm still within 30 myself. And then I'm gonna be obnoxious this turn. So I apologize now. So I'm first going to do 2 swings with Whisper, and she is a light. I don't know if that does anything, because Felicity casts light on Whisper.
Yeah, so he won't be able to summon his echo while you're while the light's on.
Okay. Okay, cool. What is my... That's a 17 to hit for the first one.
Okay, that hits. Oh, well, wait a second. Let me double check. Yep, that barely hits.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I was like, oh, I rolled the thing already. Okay, and then Dawn's Wrath on top of that. And then my second attack.
Okay.
22 to hit.
That hits.
And I am going to action surge.
Nice.
So I can take an additional action on my turn, and I will attack again. 24 to hit.
Yep.
That gives me 2, right?
Yep, it's just another attack action, so yep, 2 attacks.
That's obnoxious.
You accidentally hit
obnoxious.
Unarmed strike. For
Oh,
damage.
for the damage? Sorry.
No, you're good.
That's my bad.
Assuming you don't want to do 2 bludgeoning damage.
No. no. He's activating Blunder Mode right now.
Yes.
So then my second on Action Surge. 24.
That hits.
Bless.
Points of damage.
And yes, I can't be extra annoying because I'm gonna keep my echo down by twig. that is my turn.
Okay. All right.
How's it look as he just kind of starts slicing into this thing?
Yeah, so definitely not great as you are just sort of rapidly slashing and piercing and cutting into the Banshee. It's trying its best to deflect, but you are landing quite a few blows, and it's definitely looking a little nervous.
Because it was previously injured still, right?
Yep, correct.
Alright. That's my turn then.
Okay, alrighty. Sounds good. So then we're going to move to the Reckoner right here. This Reckoner is going to, one of Draven Hunt's chosen, is going to do some shit here. Why is this being so dumb? There we go. Okay, there you go. That's much better. Yeah. So they're gonna move 5. Well, let's see. That's 50. It's too much. I move there. Ooh. Okay. All right. They're gonna move right. Oh shit. They're going to move right there, and as they are moving, you can see them sort of wheel their blade around as they twist it in their hand, and they go to slam it into the ground. You can see that these sparks of dark energy begin to cling off the blade and shoot down towards Lila and Ephron, as I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws, as there is a modified version of lightning bolt being shot at both of you.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Okay.
So, let me double check something for Ephron here real quick.
I think, did mine roll? No. Why won't it roll? It's not rolling through boundaries. Wait. No, I think I remember how to do this. Saving throw. Yeah.
Okay, 19,
Yeah.
and then Ephron. That's a natural 20 for Ephron. So both of you succeed, which is good. So you'll take half damage from ye old lightning bolt. So you'll go ahead and each... Wow, that was some low damage. Each one of you will take 10 points of lightning damage.
Yay.
Man, I don't think I've ever rolled lower with 8d6. Whew. And then that'll go ahead and be the end of his turn, as that is really all he can do. Then we come to the gunslinger back here. This one is going to stay right where he is, and he is going to take some shots. Except I have a feeling that this thing is going to be broken. Yes, it is. Why wouldn't it be? Sorry. I don't know why this... I don't understand why this thing is, like, broken every time I go to use it. Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. There we go. I'm sorry about that. Okay. So, Nalfian, these 2 shots are coming at you. So that first shot is a 16 to hit, which I believe is a miss.
Correct, that misses.
And the second one is a 19.
That is his AC right now, yep.
All right, so you're going to go ahead and take 7 points of piercing damage and then 6 points of poison damage for a total of 13 damage.
Got it.
Okay. So that'll be the end of his turn. Then we come to Lila.
Okay. I'm assuming these people look like they're affected by darkness. They don't look like Rego people, or do they look like Rego people?
I mean, they look like regular soldiers, but they're definitely near Draven Hunt Wall with a Banshee, and so they don't look any more affected by the Dark One than any of the other Children of the Flame, but their actions speak loud.
Yeah, okay. Okay, I think it might backfire quickly, but I think I'm gonna do it. Let me just... Okay. Yeah, we'll try this. We'll just try this. I'm gonna cast Spirit. Well, first I think I'm gonna move. 30 feet. Okay, yeah, right there. So 30 feet there. And then I think that is 15 feet from everybody. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's 20. Fuck. Well, that's fine. We'll get them next time. We're gonna cast Spirit Guardians at 4th level. And hope that doesn't fuck me up too much later when people inevitably want to hurt me. I'm trying to decide if I want to heal myself a little bit before that happens, or just hold out.
Are you?
I might do 1 healing word on myself, just for an extra boost. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna, and then bonus action healing word on myself. But otherwise, Spirit Guardians at 4th level, I believe. It does. Oh, they have to make their saving throw, a Wisdom saving throw, and then it takes 3d8 radiant. Wait, no, 4d8 at higher levels. You have 1 extra d8. And then on a successful save, they take half. So just a Wisdom saving throw, and then the damage from there.
Nice. Okay, let me go ahead and...
And in the area, any creature affected by its speed is halved.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Oh, you're right. No healing word on myself. Yep, never mind. I'm just kidding.
No, you're good. You good.
So no bonus action this round. Because I don't really have a bonus action to do.
Alright, so 2 wisdom saving throws.
Yeah.
Banshee.
But they won't take damage till the first of their turn or if someone enters it. But you can do the saving throws now just to see if it'll be half or...
So the Banshee succeeded, and then the Reckoner failed.
Okay, and then I'll keep track of when they do damage and everything, so...
Nice.
But that's it for my turn right now!
Okay, cool. So then we come to this Reckoner right here. They are going to go... yeah, they're going to go right here. And seeing the 2 of you line up, they're just going to do the same thing that the other one did, and I need Nalfian and Lila to make a dexterity saving throw as the sword is just covered in this sparking, darkened energy as they slam into the ground as these bolts of like shadow and lightning whispering around slam into both of you.
Dex save.
That's gonna be an unnatural 20 from now.
That's another 19!
Nice, okay, that was also a higher roll. Okay, so both of you succeed. So both of you will take 13 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
That's what I meant to say earlier. I think I said lightning, but still got taxes on my brain. I'm trying to get that out.
That's all right.
Okay.
And that was the half, right?
That was the half, yeah.
I assume.
Yep. Okay. All right. But that is the end of his turn. Then we come to this guy right here. Oh, yeah, Lila, you will need to make a concentration check. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me just roll a d20.
Oh,
Please keep it. I haven't done any damage. Roll. Please.
Yep. Okay.
Yay!
That is a success. Spirit Guardian stays up. Oh, man. Yeah, this guy's going to come down here, and he's going to do the exact, just sort of mimicking what the other guy did. And he's going to move right there for a total of 30 feet, and he's going to shoot a lightning bolt that is going to slam towards Eurydice and Ephron. So as he shoots the lightning bolt, I need Eurydice and Ephron to make a dexterity saving throw. Ooh, it's like the damage is just getting a little bit higher every single lightning bolt. Okay, Ephron, that is an 8 plus 8. That's a 16. That is a failure, but he's going to use his Flash of Genius on himself so that way he can add an extra 5 to it. So that's going to be 21. So Ephron will succeed, taking 15 points of lightning or necrotic damage. What's Eurydice got? I think it might be muted.
I love the mouth sounds that are happening that they keep making. I'm a Savop. I'm here for it.
Eurydice, are you there? Nope. That's awkward. All right.
Are you there, God?
I can pull character sheet up, I suppose. All right. Well, sorry, River. I hope you're okay with me rolling your dexterity saving throw for you. +2 to her dex save. That's a 10, so that's a failure.
No.
Well, no. River said they got a 15.
Oh, they got a 15? Oh, shoot.
Yes.
Okay, wait. I think that's still... Let me see, where's their DC at? Okay, that is still a failure. So Ephron, instead, he's going to use it, knowing that now, he's going to use his Flash of Genius on Eurydice instead of him, so he'll take an extra 15 points of damage. To let
buddy.
Eurydice succeed. He's a little bit more hardy anyway. So Eurydice, now being an ASMR, don't you have resistance to necrotic damage?
I didn't know it was necrotic, but yeah.
Okay.
It is.
Yeah, so you would have taken 31, which was reduced to 15 by succeeding, which is then reduced to 7 because it's necrotic.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. I didn't know it was necrotic. I thought it'd be electric.
No, you can see that as they sort of like coat their blade with that, it's like dark, shadowy energy that's sort of wisping around. As they slam their swords into the ground, it's these bolts of like dark gray, almost charcoal energy that has these like wisps of shadow and ash as they fly through the air.
Okay, so it's just 7.
Just 7, yeah.
How's Ephron looking? Is he okay?
He's fine. He's at 40 right now.
Okay.
So he's still higher than you, I think.
Yes.
Which it is Ephron's turn. And Ephron does not like that he's gotten shot with a lightning bolt twice now. So he's going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 until he gets right there. He's going to take cover behind this couch a little bit. And he is going to, the guy who just shot him, Ephron's going to take 2 shots at him. With his rifle. 1, 2. Oh, that was a natural 20 for Ephron. Look at that. Jesus Christ.
End his life.
That's a lot of damage. Okay, so on the natural 20 then, that is 41 points of damage. And then on the non-natural 20, that's 29 points of damage. Okay, so that guy is dead. Just Ephron takes 2 shots and he's gone. Got 1 lightning bolt off and he is dead. All right. With that, Ephron's going to duck behind the couch and take some half cover. Then we come to another reckoner.
Ouch.
This one, seeing that Spirit Guardians is still up, is going to move here. right in front of that
the
one.
water's fine. It's so nice in here.
And this one's going to fire another necrotic lightning bolt towards Nalfian and Lila. So I need the two of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm sorry, Nalfian. I didn't think standing here was going to hurt you more than it hurt me.
It's alright. I'm realizing how much damage I'm taking just by hanging
How
out.
much damage are they doing? Those like necrotic ones?
They keep kind of increasing over time.
Yeah, it's just because of the dice that it's rolling.
Let me roll a dex.
Dex save? But yeah,
Yep.
it's 17.
17 is a success. And natural 20 is a success. That'll do it.
A
So
natural 20.
both of you take 13 points of necrotic damage from your successes.
Nah.
Then Eurydice, it is now your turn.
Such a pain in the ass because they all moved.
I know.
Okay.
Oh, God damn it.
Honestly.
Those bitches. Okay. These are really being a pain because they keep firing. So I'm just gonna put like a fireball like around here, and just get these free, and hopefully do a decent amount. So I need them to make dexterity saving throws.
What'd you roll that d20
That was
for?
my concentration.
Oh, that was your concentration.
What
God
was
damn,
that?
that's
You don't
two
know it.
nat 20s in a row. Jesus.
Yay!
You don't. Are you good?
Gotta keep up this energy.
Getting character data. Character must be set to public in order to access. Is your... that's odd. Okay. Whatever. Alrighty. So with that, dexterity saving throw, it's the DC 16, 17?
16. 16.
Okay.
I'm also gonna use a sorcery point to reroll some of the dice to make it worse.
Okay.
Oh, fuck yeah. Sorry.
So the first one rolled a 16 plus 1, 17, so that's a success. The one right in front of him rolled an 8, that's a failure. And the one that hasn't gone yet rolled a 19 plus 1, which is a 20. So 2 successes, 1 failure.
I actually have to do maths, which is a tragedy. Because I hate it. 23 plus 18 is that?
23 plus 18.
23. That's sick damage.
Yeah, that's 30,
40...
41, I think.
41.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's 41 points of damage.
Okay, so this
Oh,
one...
fuck.
so this one takes 20. This one takes 41. And then this one takes 20.
The good thing with the empowered thing, because I re-rolled all of the 2s and 1s.
Now, Eurydice, this is the first time that
Uh-huh.
any of these specific ones have taken damage. And you can see that as you do that, sort of detonation of fire damage happens on any one of these children of the flame that are in this room. You can see immediately there is this sort of like flinch and anger as they throw their arms towards you, and you can see these bolts, these tendrils of black energy fling off their arms at you as each one of them are going to make a lightning backlash against you.
Oh, you bitch! Oh my god!
So these are just going to be just basic attacks, and if they hit, you're going to take damage. Okay. So that one's a natural 20. Oh, yeah, on the first one.
Fuck, okay.
The second one is a 16 plus 4 for a dirty 20, and then a dice stuck in a dice tower for a 6 plus 4, which is a 10.
10 does not hit.
Okay, so the first one is an... For the natural 20, that's 24 points of damage. And the second one is 10 points of damage. This is all necrotic.
Oh, fuck, okay, good. Because I was about to go down, nearly.
So let's... Oh, shoot, what did I say? Well, if you were about to go down, then you would just be at...
It was 24. It was like 34 damage it was going to do.
Okay, so we'll just say that then instead it does 15.
Wouldn't it be 17?
Oh, yeah, sure. If you want to take an extra 2 points of damage, sure.
I was just being... Okay, thank you.
I forgot the numbers I said.
It's okay.
All right.
Ow.
Ouch indeed. Okay. All right. So then that is the end of Eurydice' turn. Unless Eurydice, did you want to move at all?
I think I'm just gonna move a little bit here. Just, I want to try and get out of line with Twig.
Mm-hmm.
So actually, I'll move like a little bit this. Yeah, I'll move like there. That seems like a good enough place. It's not letting me move Eurydice, but okay, I'll figure that out in a second.
I think it's because you're Ryan. Because Ryan doesn't have permission to edit Eurydice's token.
Wait. I'll go in and out of Foundry, so just keep going. I'll figure it out.
All right. Okay, so with that, we move on to Twig.
I mean, it's funny because Twig was planned to move anyways. So, because like this whole area, this is like in darkness. Yeah, that's why the Banshee is happy.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. Well, who's gonna use that to her own advantage? And she will just kind of. Why is this not okay? She will just move to the edge of the room, just like let that whole darkness thing just, give her that little bit of cover. And she'll take shots at this left to the flame that is there.
Mm-hmm.
But first of all, is going to Hunter's Market. And I cry because I have to use a second level, even though that gets me nothing for it. And then just gonna take a couple of shots at it. That's a 17. Should hit, right?
That hits.
And that is 9 damage on that.
9.
And then the second is a 24, so that hits.
That hits,
For 9 plus 4, so 13 damage.
Nice.
And for her second attack, oh hell yeah, that is a 26 for another 11 damage.
11 damage. Okay. So with that, Twig, as you fire the 2 bolts in, you do kill him. Thanks to
Okay, but that's 3 bolts. Would I still get that final bolt? Because if he goes down before that 11 points, I would have moved on to this guy.
No, the 11 bolts are what did him in. Or the 11 points of damage are what did him in.
I wish it was 11 bolts, imagine.
Repeating crossbow.
Hell yeah. Yes, she'll just stay close to that wall.
Okay. All right, sounds good. So with that, we come to the Banshee. He did succeed his saving throw, so he takes half damage for the Radiant. Which...
Let me roll the D8s. That's
Them
4 of
D8.
them. Roll.
Clickety-clack. So, 9
Not
points.
bad.
Yeah.
9.
All right. What to do?
Bro.
What to do? All right. This might be, oh God, I hate to do this, but I think this might just be the best thing just because it's like not really ideal, but it's like fine, you know? So what he's going to do is he's going to use his action. I guess this is fine. He's going to use his action to cast darkness centered around himself.
No.
So, Lila, you were
Well,
right.
Mal still has light cantrip on his.
Well,
right?
It trumps it.
Yeah. So this is magical darkness that snuffs out any light and any spell level lower than it, and light is a cantrip.
Yeah. So your light is gone, friend. I'm sorry.
No, it's good. It's cool.
Yeah, as the blade was illuminated, as soon as the darkness envelops, you can see that it just completely consumes the blade, as you are now surrounded in magical darkness that even with dark vision You still cannot see.
Could Nalthian change his vision?
Yep. It does.
So, Nalthian, if you do change your vision, like if you do change it...
Say no.
No. You can, but these creatures don't give off any heat. Because they're practically just corpses.
Cool. Well, and then he would know that and not do that.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So then what will happen is in that moment, then the Banshee will use its bonus action to summon a copy of itself. Same as you, Nalthian. And then that copy will be able to make one attack against you, Nalthian. Okay. One attack. And that is not a great one. That's 16 to hit. Nope. Okay. All right. So that's a miss. So that is all it can do on its turn, but it's currently in darkness. And it is there. Okay. All right. Cool. So then we come to this Reckoner right here who has not had a turn yet. Seeing the darkness and all that good stuff, it's just going to run over here to where Lila is. It's 25 feet.
Come in the circle. It's so... Wait, he might actually be, technically. I need to check and see. Whoa, why is it... Okay, that glitched out so bad. If he's in 15 feet, he's in the bubble. Damn it.
So close. So close. Oh, yeah, okay, this guy's going to do something a little different. What he's going to do is, instead of shooting a lightning bolt, since he can only get you in it, instead what he's going to do is he's going to sort of like swing the sword around his head, and then sort of like as this like darkness and shadowy like lightning energy that begins to collect all around it, he's going to fling the lightning towards you, and you can see that the lightning that was on his sword stays there as it just goes and attempts to lasso around you as he's going to attempt to cast Witch Bolt at 3rd level. So that is going to be a... no, that's a ranged spell attack.
Okay.
So if he hits you, it's going to be +6. What's your AC, Lila?
17.
17. Okay, so that is a 10 + 6. So that's a 16. So that's going to be a miss. Yes. So the bolts of lightning are thrown towards you, but you're able to duck out of the way as they just cut across above you as the lightning eventually dissipates as it gets swung in towards the darkness. And sadly, that is going to be the end of his turn. But then we come to Draven Hunt. Draven Hunt, what's he going to do? That's a great question. I think that he's going to step forward 5, 10, 15. Standing in the flames then. And as he stands in the flames, you can see all he's going to do is he's just going to like, as he draws his sword, he's just going to sort of point it up towards the sky, and he's going to shout out, "Remember who we're fighting for, and what will happen to you if you fail." As he's going to use a 3rd level spell slot to cast Crusader's Mantle. As each creature within 30 feet of him will receive an extra D4 necrotic damage on any one of their attacks, should they hit. That is a concentration spell, though, so he's concentrating on it. And let me just double check. Crusader's Mantle is 1 action. As a bonus action, let me just see if he has anything. Nope. Okay. So then with that, he will just stand in the flames, and you can see the flames are having no effect on him at all. Now we come to this gunslinger back here. Can't see through the darkness, so is going to move over 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, staying in the Crusader's Mantle. Is going to, having seen what you were just able to do, Twig is going to go ahead and take a shot at you. Wow. So that's a 22 to hit for 9.
I realize I'm muted. Wait.
Yeah.
Does he have any special vision? Because Twig is in darkness.
Would that just be a perception check then to see you?
I mean...
Because he does have heightened senses of smell.
I mean, it's your call, but, like, he... As far as, like, Twig's thing, like, raw, it's that she's invisible in darkness to anyone that's relying on dark vision to see you. So if he's gonna smell her out, like, obviously that's a different thing, but yeah, if he's just using vision, he can't.
Okay. All right. So then what I'll do is I'll have him make a perception check. Okay, so no, then he'll just go ahead and fire a shot in that general direction and it'll miss. Okay, so we'll move back up to the top of the turn order with Nalfian. So, Nalfian, we come up to you, and you are in the darkness. What do you want to do?
So if I was to attempt to swing out, it'd probably be at a disadvantage, right?
Correct, yeah.
Okay, well, he's not gonna just stand here, because that's just silly. What I will do, however, Echo Mouth is gonna right here on the edge of that darkness. And as a bonus action, as part of my Echo thing, I am going to teleport, so I'm magically gonna switch places with my Echo. So Nalf will be outside of the darkness, and my Echo will be inside of it instead. Oh, sorry, I don't know how to switch that. There we go.
Yeah. Oh, ah!
Oh, well, no, he's right there. Okay. And as this one pops out, Nalf is gonna take a couple swings at this guy then.
Okay.
Because I can't see this one, right?
Yeah, you can.
Kind of like
he's
right
just,
on the edge of that. Okay.
Yep, he's right on the edge of the darkness.
Okay. 22.
That hits.
Please. It's a little rough. Dawn's rough on that yet. And then his second attack. Ooh.
So, well, with the second attack, there's actually no need to make it because with the 9 and with the 10 points of damage from Dawn's Wrath, that is enough to kill him dead.
Well, that's good. I rolled a 5 on that attack. Alright. I was like, I don't even think with his +8 that's gonna hit. Okay, I think that's all Nalf can really do this turn. This is just bonus action to switch places with his Echo. R.I.P. Echo. Yeah, that was at sacrifice part of my movement too to do that, so he just kind of stay where he's at. That is his turn.
Okay. Alrighty, so then we come to the Reckoner. Lila, this one will take the damage, full damage. It failed.
Maybe it'll kill him. Maybe.
Oh, he hasn't taken any damage yet.
Maybe not.
Okay, so he does take 14 points of damage, though, but he will immediately step outside the circle, as that was not great for him. But he is going to try and do the same thing that he saw somebody else do earlier, where he's going to cling that lightning energy to his hand, and he's going to throw it towards you using Witch Bolt.
No.
And that's going to be his last 3rd level spell slot to do so.
Very good.
Cast at 3rd level. Okay, yeah, that's going to actually do it, right? Okay. Nope, not lightning bolt. Oh my goodness. 3rd level. There we go. All right. So then that is going to be a... Ooh. Jesus. So it's going to be 17 to hit.
That is my AC.
Okay. So 17, and then that's going to be 3d12. I'm going to go and roll that real quick. 8. Ooh. So that is going to go ahead and be 23 points of damage.
Are you serious? I'm down.
Oh,
I had
no.
22.
Oh no. Okay.
Down.
Right. Okay, so that'll be 23. As with that, the but then with Witch Bolt, let me double check something here real quick. The 1d4 lightning damage to the lines if you do total cover. Let me see. You can use your action. Okay, and then he can just use his next action to do that damage again and cause you to fail 2 death saving throws.
Bring it on! I guess.
Yeah. Okay, so that's going to be the end of his turn. He can't really do anything else. Then we're going to come to the gunslinger, who is up here, and is going to... this one can only really get clear line of sight of Ephraim, so Ephraim's going to have +2, or not +2 to the... Yeah, Ephraim's going to have +2 to the AC. So that's going to be that's a 21 to hit. Ephraim, yeah, that's definitely going to hit even with his +2. So he's going to take 23 points of damage from that shot. Okay. So Ephraim's still hanging in there, but that's the end of the gunslinger's turn. Lila, as we come to your turn, I need you to make a death saving throw for me.
Okay. I'll roll it here.
Okay, all right. So that is
Okay.
so that is
One success.
one success. Yep. Okay. And let me go ahead and remove the combatants that are dead, just that way there is no confusion here. Remove combatant, remove combatant. All right. So then after Lila, we do have Ephraim. Ephraim, while he could actually, now it's up to you all. Ephraim would shout out,
Do you want me to heal Lila, or do you want me to take out the Witch Bolt?
I'd say take out the Witch Bolt, because I can heal Lila, but it doesn't matter. She's like, if she still has the Witch Bolt on her, then she's gonna go down like immediately after.
Yeah, okay. All right, cool. So then he'll just go ahead and try and take out Mr. Witch Bolt guy. 1, 2. 2 shots. First one's a miss. Second one's a hit for 24 points of piercing damage. So he needs to make a concentration check, DC 12. That is a 7. Let me see what his Constitution save is. 7 plus 4, so that's an 11. So that is a failure. So with that, concentration on Witch Bolt will drop.
Yay.
All right. As you can see, those tendrils of lightning, they immediately cease on Lila.
The Spirit Guardians are down.
Yes, they
because it's concentration.
Yeah, I was just trying to... So I was just trying to do... There we go. All right, boom. Spirit Guardian's down. Crusader's Mantle is still up. So that will be the end of Ephraim's turn as we come to Eurydice.
I'm gonna run slightly closer.
Okay.
And I'm gonna spend 2 sorcery points, and I'm gonna use Quicken Spell. So the first thing I'm gonna do is Healing Word. So that, and it's a higher level as well. So it's 2d4 plus 5 to Lila.
Okay.
If I can get this right, because I've never done
are you
this before.
quickening Healing Word?
Yeah, and then I'm gonna...
Oh, Healing Word's already a bonus action.
Is?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I did not know that. That is fun. Okay, never mind then. I'll just do it. I assumed it was an action. Oh wait, no, I'm casting it at 2nd level. So, wait, no, that doesn't matter. Never mind. I'm stupid.
No, you're
You're
good.
not
You're
stupid.
good.
You're
Like how
learning a whole new class.
You were so
Okay.
confident about a rule you just made up in your head.
That's 9 points to Lila.
Alrighty, Lila.
And then
I will heal
I will use the spell slot I was gonna use for Healing Word and just Chaos Bolt the guy that did have that Ephron just shot, which
well,
is this
sadly, so you already cast a leveled spell, so you can only cast a bonus action.
Oh,
or you can only cast a
gotcha.
cantrip. Yeah.
one. Wait, I can do my original plan then. It's fine. I'm gonna do Firebolt.
Okay. Okay.
I'm learning a new class, Todd.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You're good.
That was so shit. So I'm gonna use my trait as an ASMR, and I'm gonna add 2d4 to that because it was shit. I'm also learning a new race. This is fine. Yeah. This is fine. Okay, so plus 2d4. That. Okay, that is a 17 to hit.
17. That'll hit.
Thank fuck. Okay. Did all that shit and it didn't fucking hit.
Yeah, that would
Okay,
have
that's
been
2d10.
tragic.
Firebolt. Oh, nice. Okay, so that is 13 points of fire damage to this bro.
Okay. All right, 13 points of fire damage. You can see the bolt impact with his chest as it slams in. You can see it begin to smolder away at some of the leather and gambeson that he has on, but he is just barely hanging in there.
Oh, okay. I think that's it.
Okay. Alrighty, so then we come to Twig.
Okay, first up, because I don't want Lila to go down again. Twig will also do a little healing word.
Yo, bless you.
Give you an extra 13 there.
Oh my god. That's a kick-ass healing word.
Hell yeah. I can roll today, it's great. And at that guy that's still just barely up, Twig then is gonna just do a couple of shots. That's a 9. I shouldn't have mentioned rolling. Okay. That's 22 for. He would move that. Oh wait, shit, no, but Hunter's Mark I think to move it as a bonus action. Hold up, let me check something. Let's see where it is because I'm blind. Here it is.
Now, you do know that if you're considered invisible, you have advantage on attack rolls against other creatures, right?
I do now. Okay, well, that will just be the first fault then. Which she doesn't get the Hunter's Mark because that's a bonus action boost, so she won't have that yet. But that's 8 damage for that. And then for that
now,
second
this was
roll,
against the one that was...
against
that guy?
that's
Okay.
like really injured, yeah.
So with that one with 8 points, that is enough to do him in.
That's enough? Sick. And then since I guess the Banshee is still covered by their little bit of darkness, Twig will just fire back up at that gunslinger, which failed to hit her before. She still get that advantage?
Uh-huh.
Okay,
Yeah.
that is a yes. That's okay, 18's better, I guess. So yeah, that's a 25 to hit for... We'll see. 12 damage.
12 damage. Very good, very good, very nice.
We'll just move myself a little.
Oh shoot, sorry, Twig. As you shot at the individual right here. Oh well, I forgot to do it for Eurydice. So as you shot at the one who you hit and killed, there is still going to be that retaliation from their reaction, which is just something I kept forgetting that they do. So that's going to be with disadvantage since you are invisible. It's an 18 on the first one, but then a 5 on the second one. So that's still going to be a miss. So it didn't matter too much. Okay. So no need to worry about that.
That's all.
Okay. So then we come to the Banshee. Now,
Now, I was saying in the chat that I'm
Yeah.
sure they can tell the difference between
Yeah,
the two. I don't know if it matters to them, but
it does, but this one, at least the original one, is going to shadow step. So they're going to move from where they were to the edge of their shadow.
yeah.
And, oh god, they're going to teleport next to Lila. And then this one is going to shadow step away from the echo, just right here, so it doesn't incur an attack of opportunity to the edge of the shadow where you are, Nelfian. And then each one of them are going to wheel their blades up and, yeah.
Because my echo ignores all conditions, is it technically in magical darkness? Can it see or no? That's what you call.
I think so. It can't be blinded since it ignores all conditions. Well, what are you trying to ask? Like, can it see what's happening?
I was just trying to get Sentinel to go off, but if not, it's totally okay.
No, they were using their ability Shadow Step anyway, so they were pretty much just like Misty Stepping as a free action through Shadow.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll do the first one against you, Nalfian. So that's going to be their longsword. First longsword. So Nalfian, that's going to be a 19 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
And that is going to be, let's see, 13 points of damage total.
Alrighty.
And then Lila, you are healed, but you haven't taken your turn yet, right? So you are, because you had knocked unconscious, you are technically prone right now, which means the attack the Banshin has is going to be advantage, okay? So that's going to be a 22 to hit.
That is exactly the hit points I have.
No,
no, that's not hit points.
No, 20.
That is AC.
20.
Yeah, it's still
22 to hit. Okay, so then that is going to be, that was pretty low on the damage.
Do I have any sort of reactionary bullshit? Anything at all?
Sometimes clerics do, but I'm not sure.
No, that says action. I was like, I do have turn undead. You said he's undead, so.
So that was pretty low, so that's going to be another 12 points of damage.
Okay, that's okay. That is okay.
Okay. All right, so they're still in the shadow, still maintaining concentration on that. Then we come to this Reckoner right here.
Yes, thank you, Gemma. That was great.
Yeah. What's this guy at? Okay. Oh, God. Okay, let me double check something here real quick. Sorry. Why is this not? I always hate when I go to look something up and then it's like, okay. All right. So this one's going to move over here 20 feet, and it's not going to attack you, Lila, but is going to attempt to grapple you. So they're pretty much going to attempt to like grab you and start pulling you.
What?
As I need
Why?
Why? It's right.
As
Motherfucker, just kill me. What's going on here? That's fine. I mean, at least I'm not dead.
So I need you to make a either an athletics or acrobatics check contested with his athletics, which is pretty good. So we're looking at 6.
I think athletics, acrobatics
23.
is better. I guess let's do that. I don't think I'm gonna get a 23. I'd have to get a natural 20. Yeah, no.
Okay. So with that, he is going to grapple you.
Very strange. Now I'm just curious.
And as he pulls you up from prone, but you are grappled. So being grappled, your movement speed is 0. And you can try and break away at the end of your turn, but as you do, they grapple you up, and they're going to take out their sword, and they're going to hold it up against your throat, as they currently have you grappled.
Okay.
And then Lila, just so I know, how many hit points are you at?
10.
Okay.
Is he saying anything? Like, to her?
As he goes and grabs her and pulls her up, you can see he kind of looks back towards Draven Hunt before doing anything else. As now it is Draven Hunt's turn. As he's standing there in the flame, in the fire, in the Crusader's mantle, you can see that as Lila is currently grappled right now, you can see Draven Hunt raise his hand as there are these like 3 motes of flame that are beginning to conjure in there, and he says,
I give you a choice. Throw down your weapons, and I won't kill her.
As any of you familiar with magic would recognize Scorching Ray. So that'd be 3 separate bolts of fire energy, so 3 separate attacks against her. She's currently being grappled.
Is he like waiting for us to respond?
Yeah. He's gonna
I feel
hold.
like now might not be a bad moment for Wall of Fire, guys.
So he's gonna hold his action.
Yeah.
And if anybody takes any dangerous action or makes any attacks towards any of his allies, then he's gonna take those 3 shots at Lila. Okay.
No, there's like literally nothing we can do, guys.
All right.
Yeah.
Same thing.
What if I dispel magic or counterspell him? If somebody else does.
And I
it.
hope you succeed, because otherwise,
It's counterspell.
and also you forget
It's
he's,
a
but
Ray.
Yeah, but he
oh, shit,
has
yeah,
to,
but like,
but
also
can't
he's-
he like sorry,
there's someone
go ahead.
grappling her. You counterspell, it works, it's great. This guy's got a knife to her throat.
He has 10 hit points, which you death fail at saving throws.
Like, if Lila goes down, she's gonna go down.
This gunslinger is going to hold his attack until seeing what all of you do. Now, Fian, as it gets to your
Better.
turn.
What the fuck do we do?
Why do you keep saying you have 108 temporary HP now, Fian?
If I get to Lila
That's why.
and Dimension Door, then it only brings 1 person. Joe, would she have to break the grapple to come with me?
I guess not, because it's 1 willing target, I'm pretty sure, on Dimension Door.
Yeah. It
She's
is.
gonna have to get over there. I don't think they'd
Exactly,
like
that's the issue. Which is like, But if I get there, I can get her away.
I just don't think we can pull any shit. Because Lila's gonna die if, like, anything happens.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Yeah, no, Joe, I only have 35 hit points if you're wondering.
Okay.
I guess now Fian is incredibly frustrated. But he kind of, I guess, looks to Lila and everybody else, sans Twig because he can't see Twig. Some hot bullshit. He's gonna throw his sword down.
Okay. Gunslinger will hold his action. Lila, what do you want to do? Comes to your turn.
Misty Step is only verbal. I'm going to Misty Step out of his arms. Back behind the couch.
Draven Hunt
Back behind the
doesn't
couch
connect
with
on the spell.
Efren.
Yeah, and then
I dropped the sword.
since I'm not prone anymore, I don't even have to get up. So yeah, she's just going to say, "Guys, fuck him up," and then go over here.
So I would say now, Fian, because all of you are a team and you work with each other, I would say that you could probably, and this all happens so fast, and now Fian has high enough dexterity. If instead you just rather have like held your action to see what Lila does, that's okay as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't have thrown it down if I wouldn't knew she was gonna do all that.
Yeah, okay.
I didn't want to say
No,
what I was
it's
gonna do,
okay.
because I feel like Lila wouldn't have been able to be like wink wink.
No, you're totally fine. You're totally fine. Yeah, he can just hold his action.
Okay, so he holds his action. Would you have held your action to attack the Banshee, I'm assuming?
Yeah, that's what that means.
Well, like, held your action to attack the Banshee. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever was happening in that moment, like, Nalf's first instinct was to just kind of, like, throw it down. But if he, like, just kind of out of the corner of his eye could just catch a look from Lila, then he wouldn't have done anything. He would have just, like, stood his ground.
She would have at least smiled at Nalfian, like, trying to give him a face that she's calm, even though she definitely was not.
Yeah.
That would have helped.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so then with that, Nalfian, you can go ahead and make your 2 attacks against the Banshee. As you held your action, you don't have the rest of your turn, but you at least have your held action.
Because if she has half cover, they can still... it's up to you. Would she be able to hide behind the couch, or would you say, like, it's just half cover?
It's just half cover, yeah.
Okay, then she will...
There's definitely like a trail of mist that follows you wherever you go.
Okay, that's what I kind of figured. But she will then take a shot for her action, since that's a bonus action, at Draven. Because she likes to fucking die, I guess.
Okay. All right. So this all kind of happens at once. So Nalfian, make your 2 attacks against the Banshee. And then as you appear behind the couch, Lila, Draven is going to fire the 3 Scorching Ray bolts at you. But you're going to have +2 to your AC for a total of 19. As you are behind
I count a spell. I said that I was going to count a spell if you did it.
Okay. All right.
And I keep in mind, I'm not going to shoot Draven. I'm going to shoot the guy that was grappling her.
Okay. So then with the Scorching Ray, that is a 2nd level spell, so it automatically fails. So, cool. Countered. No bolts fired, and then Nalfian, your 2 attacks against the Banshee.
The first one is gonna miss, because it was a 16 total. And then the second one is a 28. So that will hit.
That will hit, yep. And that'll get that Dawn's Wrath on there for you as well. 12 points of damage, and then 7 points of radiant damage. And then he will need to make 2 concentration checks on the darkness. DC 10, so it's be an issue. That's a success, and that's a failure. That was a natural 2. So with that, the darkness does end up fading away. So all of you can see old man Echo Nalfian just standing in the darkness doing the John Travolta meme, just like, what's going on? Okay.
Does a 20 hit the guy that was grappling?
Yes,
Lila?
it does. The arrow flings, and I already took the damage. Sorry, I forgot to say it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
No, you're good.
Yep, arrow jams into the chest. All right. Ephron's turn. Ephron sees you appear behind the couch in this like shimmering of mist, and he's like, he just sort of nods at you and says,
Impressive.
Until
I was very stressed.
he'll sort of peek out from behind the couch, and yeah, you know what? That was kind of shitty of Draven, so Ephron's gonna take 2 shots at Draven.
Good.
Because fuck that
Yay.
guy. 1, 2. So we're looking at a 13, which is a miss, and then a 23, which is a hit. So Draven will take 29 points of piercing damage from that second shot. And then as a bonus action, Lila, he's going to cast a healing word on you.
Thank you.
As you're just right there. So he's going to do that. Do that at 2nd level. Where's my other D4? Okay, here we go. 2d4 plus 5. Okay, 9. Not great, but
That's okay. That's
Yeah.
all right.
all right. With that, it's the
9 plus
Ephron's turn.
13 helped me live the last one, so
That's true.
I'm not going to complain.
All right. Oh, and then Draven does need to make a Constitution saving throw for Crusader's Mantle. It's a 7 plus 7. That's a 14, so that will succeed. Okay. All right. You're gonna see. It's your turn.
Okay. Lila, do you want me to heal you a bit more as well, or are you okay? How you doing?
I'm at 19. Use your best judgment. I don't want to ask for healing, but because I'm also behind the couch, I do have +2 to my AC now, so it's kind of up to you guys. At least she's like by Ephraim, so I don't really feel like I'm in danger right now. So
okay, I'm just trying to. You know what? I'm just gonna. Would Yuri be able to tell if this is an echo or if this is the actual one, Banshee?
No, it's okay. Really, really hard to tell.
If I yell at Nalfian, can he tell me?
I mean, Nalf could tell you if we're allowed to communicate like that.
Okay, yeah, I would say.
I sort of can't remember. I just don't recall.
Nalfian, which
do
one's
you
the
remember?
real one?
Yeah, the real one's right here.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that's right. Bitch, test me.
I approve. As long as you remember, I approve you sharing that.
Yeah.
Right,
then now we'll just say this fucker over here.
Dope. Okay, then I'll just Chaos Bolt him.
Okay.
So, this not quite miniature motherfucker, just a motherfucker in general. That's not very good. That's a 14 to hit.
14 to hit. Sadly, a 14 misses.
Son of a bitch. Okay. She just like really confidently throws at him, feeling really good about like stopping Draven's spell, and then it just doesn't, and she's just like, "Oh, I really miss Eldritch Blast." That's it.
Okay. Alrighty. Cool. So then then we move on from Eurydice's turn to Twig.
Okay. Seeing as those two are standing all buddy-buddy together, and I guess now that we know that that's the actual one, Twig will just do a little moonbeam centered just the Banshee, because fuck it. Well, that was...
Okay, so you lose concentration on Hunter's Mark?
Yeah. That was sad.
Oh, wow. Ooh.
But I guess one saves, else they're taking that damage.
That is sad. Okay. Sorry, I'm fucking up here with the... There we go. All right. All right, con saves. Banshee. Constitution 15, that's a success. And then for the other guy, that's a failure. So he takes 2 points of radiant damage.
Poor guy. And the Banshee takes 1, so...
Nice. He's got to make a con saving throw, DC 10. No, wait, he doesn't. He's not concentrating on darkness anymore. That failed. All right. Boom.
Well.
All right.
It's a little sad, but Twig's just gonna stay in a corner. I guess wall, not corner, but you know. That's A-okay. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we come to the Banshee's turn. So there is moonlight.
And it does retake the damage, yeah.
Okay.
Although, yeah. So then it would. God, where are my D10s? I don't know where my D10s are. This is a problem.
Enters the spell area for the first time or starts its turn there. Yeah.
But it does reroll the damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just saw that message. Yeah. Okay. Well.
Nice.
It's better at least. We got another 11. Yeah.
So it's a natural 20 for the Banshee, and that is
still takes half, though.
14 for the guy. So 11, and then for the Banshee, takes 6. Okay. Whoa. There we go. Woo. All right. So then it comes to the Banshee's turn. So, yes. What to do? So this one is currently in the moonlight, so it's just going to take, let's see, it's just going to move 10 feet there, so it's out of the moonlight.
Doesn't it take damage when it starts its turn in the moonlight too?
Yeah, it already has, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it did, okay.
Yeah, we just did that. For both of them, since they both are going right next to each other. Man, who's it going to target, though? That's kind of the thing, is everybody's kind of in equally rough spots. Hit point-wise. I think this one, well, let's see, it was right here. This one's just going to walk up to Eurydice.
My hit points are wrong on that, by the way. It's 20. My hit points are 21.
And then this one being next to Nalfian, yep, is just going to take a swing at Nalfian. So each one of you are going to get one swing. Uno, dos. Costas dos los solos. Okay.
That was incorrect. I wasn't even Spanish, but I love it.
I know it wasn't. Okay, so Nalfian, to you, that was a 17 to hit.
That does not hit.
That does not hit. Okay, and Eurydice, that is a 19 to hit for you.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Eurydice, you are taking a whopping 15 points of damage.
Is it necrotic?
No, none of this is necrotic.
Did you say 15?
15, yeah.
I'm at 6. This is great.
And then let's see. Sorry, I was just trying to see something here real quick. Yeah, I guess they're both just going to stay right where they are. So let me come to the Reckoner's turn.
That little bitch.
What an asshole. This guy is going to cast... oh, you know what? Draven Hunt is next. Who's been causing the most issues? I think... I think that... Honestly, Nalfian's probably the easiest person to see, so he's going to move over here by 30 feet. And Nalfian, he's going to shoot you with a first-level guiding bolt. We're going to see if that hits. There we go. Shoots. Okay. So guiding bolt is going to be plus 6 to hit. Okay, so that's a 19 to hit.
Nope.
So with the guiding bolt, I'm going to take that much radiant damage. Well, necrotic damage, I mean. So Nalfian, you're gonna go ahead. That was not very good. You're gonna take 10 points of necrotic damage. But you can see your entire form begins to like wisps with this these tendrils of dark shadow coalescing with like these white hot flames. As the next creature to make an attack roll against you has advantage. Which the next creature to have a turn is Draven Hunt.
This is where I say goodbye.
And then what will he do?
Disintegrate.
I
I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I'm kidding.
You
I'm
wanted
kidding.
Too soon.
No, I don't. I was just making a joke. I'm sorry.
That was a poor taste, Nalfian.
I don't know. What does he have?
Right?
I hope not. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So for the first time, he's gonna...
Question.
Yeah.
Well, you say what you're gonna say first.
So for the
apologize.
first time in the fight, he's gonna step away from the flame, and he's gonna make his way up to you, Nalfian.
All right.
Okay. And with that, he's going to sort of like that great sword that he had in his hand. He's going to bring it up and he's just going to bring it down, and as a bonus action, he's going to cast Blinding Smite.
I am going to do Pneumatic Stutter.
Oh, to give him disadvantage.
So would that cancel that? Yeah, so would that just give him a straight roll?
Yeah, just give him a straight roll, yeah. This is...
Okay.
That's what you got to do to even the odds. Let's see.
Yeah, that's all I got, baby.
All right, Nalfian. Now, remember, this is one roll, so... Oh, shit. I went to go throw it down the dice tower, and it, like, bounced and, like, flew away. I don't know where the die is now. All right, so I'm going to use Ryan's dice. So if this hits you, it's Ryan's fault.
All right, it's all right.
Okay. All right, that is a 14 plus 7 for a 21.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Now, keep in mind that wasn't a natural 20. That could have been a lot worse.
Oh, that's all right. I'm pretty sure I'm going down.
So that's going to be 2d6 plus 3d8, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
So just from the blade itself, we're looking at...
Oh. 17, 18. 21 for Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so you're not blinded, which is good.
Nice.
So, sorry, I'm dog trash at math.
It's all right. If it's more than 25, I'm down.
Oh, okay. I think it might be.
All right.
Just give me a second. So that's... 10. So just base. We're looking at 14 from just the sword, and then we need the smite. So it'll just kind of depend on what the smite damage is.
Please be low.
Because it's 3d8.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry, guys.
14. So it's 14, 18, 20. So that's going to be 27 points of damage.
I'm down.
Okay. Alrighty. Oh, man. Okay. All right. So with that, Nalfian drops unconscious. And you can see that as he draws his sword, Draven Hunt does have multi-attack. And you can see he's going to take the blade and he's just going to press it up against Nalfian's throat. And he's going to say,
"Are you going to try me again? Or do you want to lose your friend?"
This time the gunslingers are going to show no quarter. This one's going to fire at Ephraim because he's been causing quite an issue. 2, that's a 25 to hit against Ephraim. That's going to be 15 points of damage. Ephraim is at 2.
Oh my.
Okay. Nalfian, I'd like you to make a death saving throw.
Do you want me to do it publicly, or do you want me to just roll like I've been doing?
Whichever dice you trust more.
I don't press virtual dice.
Okay, that's why I rolled Morgonix's thing that way.
I rolled a natural 1.
No.
Do that.
Okay. That is 2 failed death saving throws right there. Okay. All right. So then we come to the gunslinger back here. This gunslinger is going to fire at Eurydice. That is a natural 2 for a total of 8, so that's going to go ahead and miss Eurydice.
Oh, fuck.
Lila, that brings us to your turn.
Yeah. Okay. So healing word is verbal, but we're not. Only Twig is looking good, y'all.
Yeah.
Lila's
If
going.
we just need to stall. That's all we need to do.
I know. Lila's just going to step out from behind the couch with dropping her bow and her arrows, her quivers, whatever. And she's going to put her hands up, and then she's going. Does it matter if Nalfian hears healing word, or can she just do a healing word, kind of, just do it?
You can just do it. If you're targeting Nalfian, yeah, it'll still work because it's magic. So even if he can't technically hear it, he still is having this moment.
Yeah. Okay. She's just gonna say, with her hands up, she's like, I care more about my friends right now, and that'll be the healing word, like friends.
Okay.
So,
So yeah, go ahead and roll that.
Yeah.
Trust in-person dice roll a natural one. Yeah, that's really tragic, honestly.
I'm gonna honestly, I'm gonna do it at 2nd level. So that's I casted whole person, not healing word. Where's healing word? That's healing. Where's healing word? There it is. Not that it matters. So 2d4 plus 5. So
God, I'm sorry. Well, you're not playing Yursa, so you shouldn't trust the Yursa dice. Okay. So,
oh fuck, that's pretty. I mean, it's okay. Plus 5, so you're
9.
up now. Fiona.
Okay.
TY. With
So-
9 points?
9. Yep.
Yes. So, but
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
Lila's like, I'm out here. I'm done. Since we
TY,
know
thank you
people
so
are
much.
coming, I think, as long as we keep stalling, as long as we're not fighting anymore.
Okay.
But I'm open to other people's plans. It's just the only thing I could think of right now without getting Nalfian fucking dead.
I agree. Yuri's gonna try and stall as well, and I have an idea for that. But I'll let everyone go and whatever he's doing.
Okay. Yeah, I think Ephron, seeing the care that all of you have for each other, he's not gonna do anything to fuck that up and get Nalfian hurt. So he will step out as well. And he will set his rifle down and say, it'll lean over to you, Lila, and say,
I hope your friends arrive soon.
and
Respond.
right now it's like right against your chin, Alfian. So it's like right against your chin, right near your throat.
I have a question.
Yeah.
This is scary. Low key, try not to cry. If I... No, I'm not gonna do anything bad, I promise. It's not a verbal thing to summon my echo, right?
No, I guess not. I guess
Like,
it's
it
all
just-
mental. Yeah.
Okay, I can't do anything until my
Remember-
turn.
I messaged you to stay the fuck down for 2 seconds.
Okay, listen,
Just
Linda, okay?
remember that. Please.
I also have a plan in case things go bad. I'm
Okay.
just confirming with Joe that is something that is not a verbal thing. I don't have to physically do anything. I can just mentally call forth echo.
Okay. Yep.
But it's not my turn. I'm just making sure that's a thing. All right.
All right.
That's
We'll
all.
move on from Ephron to Eurydice.
Okay. Eurydice is also gonna slowly raise her hands. Any magic that was kind of coalescing there is just gonna fall away. She's gonna take like one step to the side, just so she's like more in like looking at Draven, but not out of the Banshee's range because that's gonna hurt. And she's gonna look at Draven, and she's gonna say, "Do you want to know what happened in the sky before this started?"
He looks at you with a look that says "Go on."
Okay. She's gonna nervously, like, kind of paying attention to the door, hoping someone fucking arrives. She's gonna say, "So, you might have picked it up with your senses, but Asmodeus was here. And considering what's in the temple, or the burned down one in town, I don't think that's much of a surprise. Or it shouldn't be. There was a battle in the sky against Asmodeus and the Dawnbreaker. Asmodeus decided to play some tricks, didn't out so well, and his mortal form has been destroyed, at least for now. And the Dawnbreaker has returned. Although being a person of light, I guess you know who that is?
You can see him he looks at you, and his eyes kind of narrow. And you can see him put a little bit of pressure into Nalfian's neck, so there's just this small, nick. As a small little bit of blood begins to trickle from his neck. Not dealing any damage, just superficial, as he says,
I suggest you get to the point before I get bored.
You have us in a bind. We can't do anything. So, what's the plan here? Why are you working with Parido?
He just laughs. And go ahead and make a persuasion check. And we will move on to Twig's turn from here. See if he decides the same thing on his turn.
I was about to say, Twig would have dropped Moonbeam just because I feel like that's a bad thing to just have lingering. And she would have also put down her crossbow. And I think she's just too afraid to move, but she's just looking at Nalf, kind of glancing to the others just to see what the fuck is happening, but her attention's just locked on Nalfian. Just not wanting to look away just in case something happens.
I rolled a 22.
Okay, alright. See if that moves him at all. As it does get to the Ban Sheen's turn, the one that is standing nearest to him will lean in. And Nalfian, you can hear him say this as he says,
You know what our master wishes you to do. Should you not act on it, you will be punished.
and he's going to make an intimidation check. That is going to... Whoa, my light. Jesus. Oh, the creator just showed up in my face. Jesus, like my lights that I use immediately turned to like bright white.
Jeez.
Divine intervention.
Yeah, for real. Okay, so he's going to make an intimidation check to Draven, contested with your thing. So it needs to roll higher than a 22.
Oh.
Okay, here we go. Oh, man. That was a natural 17. Let's see, what is his intimidation?
No. Low charisma.
That is also a 22.
Wait, my charisma modifier is like a +5 though.
So wait, they rolled the same on their charisma checks to persuade Draven? Is that what happened?
Yeah, and he has a bonus to intimidation considering Draven's, like, faction affiliation, you know?
Does the +8 bonus to persuasion mean anything then? Because I know some people default to the bonus to then decide on a tiebreaker.
No, at this point it'll just be a
choice.
tiebreaker between Draven, you know. Yeah. So with that, the Ban Sheen will move away from Nalfian and will move up to Eurydice right here. Taking a step forward as there are now two that are right in front of you. Nalfian, do you want to do anything as they step away?
What can I do? I have a sword to my throat, don't I?
Yeah, you do. I was just curious if you want to do anything as a reaction.
I mean, I physically can't, right? Like, I mean,
you're conscious, so you could take an attack of opportunity against the Ban Sheen as it stepped away if you wanted to.
You're not.
Die?
I just want you to
do me to
no,
do,
I
Joe?
just want you to be aware of your choices. Like, you don't have to do anything.
I choose life, man.
Like, all right.
I mean, unless, like, I guess I'm just confused as to what you mean. Like, I assume when I went down, my shadow did not, had to go away, right? So, is Echo now reappeared now that I'm back, or?
Oh, that's right. If you do, I forgot about that. So yeah, if you do drop unconscious.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
why I was asking earlier when it comes to my turn if I could resummon it. If I could just, I don't need to vocally say anything or physically do anything.
Yeah. No. You're good. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, yeah. He's not gonna hesitate, so.
Okay. All right. Okay, so then we'll move on from the Bansheen's turn as we move to the Reckoner here. The Reckoner is going to move behind Draven Hunt and say,
Remember what was promised.
As Draven Hunt just kind of looks back at him and looks down at Alfian as it then comes to Draven Hunt's turn. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Okay. All right. I think what he's gonna do is guess he's gonna make a check. Ooh. Where's my D20 at? Oh, that's right, it fell on the floor. I forgot about that. Okay. Here we go. Okay. All right. With that, you can see there was a moment where he was potentially getting ready to break or bend to Eurydice's questions. But then he breathes, and you can see whatever brightness may have been in his eyes in that moment fades. As he's going to bring the sword up and take a swing down at you, Nalfian. So, you are currently prone because you were knocked unconscious. So the attack is going to be with advantage, not an auto hit. Because
is there any way with all the talking, could we flavor a reaction for Shield of Faith for Nalfian? It's up to you, Joe.
I'll say that instead of it being sustained, it would just be that one quick flash. And that's how you want to flavor it.
I would like that as my last first level spell slot. And so, Nalfian, you now have +2 to your AC for this moment.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're at 21 now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So it's going to be with advantage for Draven. Because you're prone. First one is a dirty 20, which is a miss. And the second one is another dirty 20. It's both the same. So that first attack is a miss. However, Draven Hunt does have multi-attack, so it's going to be a second attack. That is a 4 + 9. I'm bad at math. That's nowhere close. 4 + 9. No, that's 13. Second attack for Nalfian. That's a 15 + 9, so that is going to be 24 to hit, which is going to be a hit. Nothing extra on this one, no smite, it's just the attack, so it's just 2d6 plus, oh, wow. So that is going to be a grand total of, I was not very good on the damage, so bad at math. So we are looking at the 11 points of damage.
Okay, he's back down.
He's back unconscious. Okay. All right. Come to the gunslinger's turn. As we come to their turn, Draven is unconscious, as it seems as though he's made his choice. This one's just going to take a shot at Ephraim. That's going to be a miss. It's going to be the one missing shot. However, as we come to the top of round 5, now,
Jesus Christ.
before you are able to take your turn, you can see that there are 2 people that emerge out of breath.
Dead.
No, sorry. Everyone else, you can see bursting through the doors in this moment, 2 individuals completely out of breath, but running into the room, you can see Blossom and Keothi sprint into the room. Seeing what's happening, the 2 Banshin sort of immediately react and hiss as the 2 of them enter. And each one of the 2 of them are going to get a turn as the
Sorry, why am I Keothi?
It's okay. Keothi goes, Jesus, as she walks into the room. Both of them are immediately. This is the same thing that happened last week. Who's Jesus? Both of them, as they walk into the as they walk into the room, each one of them are both going to get a turn. Seeing Nalthian unconscious, Blossom is immediately going to run up to him. And will go ahead and at 3rd level cast Cure Wounds. We'll consume a spell slot there. So Nalthian, you're going to go ahead and regain 17 hit points from Cure Wounds. And then Keothi, seeing the Banshin surrounding you, Eurydice, is going to immediately run in front of you, sort of putting herself between them. And at the one that is right here, is going to immediately run up, shield in hand, and is just going to bring that hammer down, crashing into it with her Mace of Radiance. So that's going to be a... Oh. Well, that's a little sad. The first attack is a natural 1. So, but second attack, because she has a paladin now. So that is a 21 to hit, which is going to hit. And since that one hit, she is going to use a Divine Smite, since she has a paladin now. And she's going to go ahead and use a 2nd level. She's going to use a 3rd level Divine Smite, since she's level 8. So, Divine Smite. So that is going to add an extra... let's see. So to deal 2d8, so 3d8, 4d8, and then it's going to do an extra 1d8. So that is going to be 5d8 radiant damage on top of that. And then Keothi does also have the Crusher feat. Okay, yeah, that's not going to do anything in this particular instance. So that's going to be just from the mace itself. That's going to be 13 bludgeoning and 3 radiant. But then there's also going to be 5d8 radiant damage from her Divine Smite. So 5d8 against the Banshin. That's going to be 30 points of damage. And as she crashes her hammer into it, you can see that this Banshin does shriek and fade away. However, that was the copy, so the other one is still standing. So that will go ahead and be the end of her turn, and I'll go ahead and add both of them to the turn order now, as they'll go ahead and take turns with the rest of you. Oh, Keothi, how in character. That's a 4 for her.
Take over Blossom.
Christ, that scared the fuck out of me. Like the glass shatter? Oh my god.
Okay. Alrighty. So with that,
I'm
now...
ass awesome. Thank
What?
you.
What's up?
I'm just talking.
Okay. Okie dokie. So as they run in, as Keothi's turn is over, she will shout out,
The rest of them are coming. They'll be here soon.
and you can see this sort of like, Nalthian, you can see this sort of like look in Draven Hunt's eyes as he immediately is filled with sort of this look of regret. As you are now awake, it is your turn. What do you want to do, Nalthian?
Well, first, I want to fucking breathe, because that was terrifying. I wasn't crying. You were crying.
I was waiting until round 5 started. I knew that's when the two of them were gonna arrive. Whew.
No. You have to do what you gotta do. Like, I was fully prepared for him to die in that moment. That's why I was crying. But now I don't have to cry.
Now you
okay,
just
it's
get
fine.
vindication.
Yeah, oh my god. I'm gonna fucking bonus action second wind, because why would I not?
That's a good call. Yeah.
If it's not like an accurate second wind, I don't know what is. Oh, did it not roll? Oh, there it goes. 16.
Hey, yeah, that's good.
The literal definition of a second wind.
Yeah. It's so funny that it keeps giving you 108 temporary HP.
I don't know why it says that. That is incorrect. Fix that. There we go. I wish I had that much right now. Okay, so that was his bonus action. I understand that Hunt is gonna get away. Or some bullshit's gonna happen. But Nelfian's really fucking pissed off that he just fucking did that. So here we go.
So
first attack. That's a natural fucking 20 and he can suck my dick, okay? Oh, that's so fucking vindicating right there. Okay, so I max out the damage die, right?
correct.
And I roll. Okay. That's fucking funny.
And also you would do so on the Dawn's Wrath as well.
Help me out with math, Joe.
So, let's see. Oh, you actually rolled an 8 on the damage die as well, so that would be 15 plus 8. For a total of 23.
Okay.
Then Dawn's Wrath would be an extra 8, so 6 plus 8, you'd be looking at 14.
Alright.
Good chunk of damage. He will
My
need to
first
make...
attack?
Yeah.
Oh,
And he
fuck
needs to
yeah.
make 2 saving throws for concentration. That's a natural 20 on the first one, and that's a second natural 20 on the second one. Jesus Christ!
Alright, well, second attack coming. Again, I know this is stupid, I should move, but Nalfian's pissed right now. Okay. Wowzers. Okay. That is a 19 to hit.
19 to hit, that hits.
Oh, bless me.
Just barely it does.
Nice. Those are some pristine,
And then 14.
pristine slices.
And then another
Yeah,
concentration
Nalfian's,
check.
like, fighting style is usually pretty,
That's-
but right now, they're just fucking swings, man.
He is raging.
Yeah.
Nalfian took a level in Barbarian in this fight.
Yeah. That's that bonus action. Second wind. That's all from him.
Okay. Alrighty. So moving on from Nalfian, we then come to the Gunslinger. Seeing these two new people, this one is going to take a shot at Keothi just because she did quite a bit of damage there. So that's going to be a 24 to hit for 13 points of damage. Keothi is unaffected. Keothi is at 89 still. She's feeling great.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty. So then, Lila, it's your turn.
All right. So first thing she's gonna do to Draven is cast Hold Person. That guy.
All right.
So Wisdom save of 16. I know he probably has okay Wisdom though, but it's
Yeah.
wait. I don't know. Is it a Wisdom save or just
It's a Wisdom save.
Wisdom
yeah.
save?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Wisdom save. Got +7 to those. 17? Is that just a success?
Yeah, it's just a success. Yes, and then what she'll do, is she will
Queen cry emoji.
cries. Me too. Honestly,
roller
that's just my
coaster of
day-to-day
emotion.
life. I'm just gonna go 30 feet. This. Just want to get closer to people. That's it.
Okay.
That
Alrighty.
is ending turn there.
Okay. So Blossom is going to You know what she's gonna do? She's gonna see that this happened, and she is going to... No, Blossom does not have hold person, sadly. But what she does have is compulsion. So what she's going to do is she's going to use a 4th level spell slot, and she's going to pretty much talk to all 3 of the... Well, let's see, what's the range? 1 creature. I can hear you must make a wisdom saving throw. So yeah, every creature in here, pretty much she's just going to shout out, and she's going to say, all right, what all of you need to do for me right now is you need to move up against that wall and put your weapons down. As she's going to cast compulsion. As it's pretty much going to cause them to... they all need to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 15. And if they fail, they just need to use as much of its movements as possible to move up against that wall. So one of the gunslingers, that was... Oh my god, 2 natural 20s from the gunslingers? That's ridiculous.
What? That is ridiculous.
This Reckoner,
Bullshit.
okay, that is a failure. And then Draven Hunt, that is a failure. And then the Bansheen, that is also a failure. So all 3 of these people, they are going to use all of their movement. 30, 30, and then 30. As they all move up against the...
Does Kyo get an attack of opportunity?
Sadly, not from forced movement.
Okay, that's alright. It's fine.
So with that, they are all moved up against the wall there. She's going to maintain concentration on that. Then it is Ephron's turn. Ephron is going to pick up his rifle, and he is going to... he really does not like that Reckoner guy, so he is going to take out that Reckoner guy. 1, 2. That's a 24 and a 25. Yeah, this guy's dead. Okay. All right. At least this guy, he just started walking towards the wall. Immediately now, his head looks like a watermelon that was dropped off a table. Okay. All right. With that, Eurydice, it's your turn.
Can they take reactions when they're like compulsed to do things? Still?
Yes, it's just movement. That's all.
Okay. Also, second question. You said that at the start of this combat, I got access to the thing that you gave me, right?
Yes. Oh, shoot. I forgot to mention that at the beginning. Sorry if there wouldn't have been so
No,
many...
it's okay, because I'm gonna do it now.
Okay. So, yeah, we'll just flavor that as like, this is something that happens in this current moment right now. So, as you, Eurydice, are sort of staring, this combat has been dragging on, and you are just so full of this like radiant rage, feeling this anger towards somebody who would take up this mantle of the light and then manipulate it and twist it and go against it. Something that's now so closely tied to you. You can feel that amulet in your hands. You can feel it around your neck. You can feel it begin to grow white hot as eventually you feel something coalesce in your hands, as you can feel what used to be that dagger that you could conjure before. You have a connection, an idea that while you were in the sky, you were able to wield this white hot spear. As you immediately conjure that dagger and pull from it, it pulls itself into its spear. As you now wield and now are attuned to Dawnbreaker, the spear of the Creator. So,
Okay.
what do you want to do?
The Bansheen is the one that's looking the most hurt, right? Like, we
yeah,
fucked up that Bansheen a bit.
for sure, yeah.
Okay, then, first of all, pop off the cap of healing potion with bonus action. Drink that shit, because ow. So it's 2d4 plus 2, so I'm just gonna do that because I'm not looking awesome. And that was shitty, but it's fine. Actually, I'll use my Radiant ability to reroll the dice on it, because that's so shitty. It was a 2 and a 1. That's better. Okay, so I get back 10 points. And then I'm
Nice.
gonna rush over to Bansheen. and try to fuck him up with this white hot spear, and hopefully it doesn't suck. That would be really sad. That's a 19. Oh fuck yeah, that's a 27 to hit.
Yeah, all right.
Hell of fucking yeah. Okay. And then that's 1d6 plus 2d8.
Well, since you're wielding two hands, it would be 1d8 for the base damage.
Oh, fuck yeah, okay. That's cool. This is so much fun. That's a shitty roll anyway, but it's fun. So plus 6, so that's 8 already, and then 2 more d8, so 8 plus, so 13 plus, so it's 17, 17 damage, and 9 of that's radiant.
Okay, alrighty. Sounds good. So as you jam the spear into the bond sheen, you can feel that sort of white-hot radiant energy pierce through it, as immediately you can see the shadow and mass begin to collapse around the spear. As it immediately goes to grab and try and pull, you can see its hands singed by the blade. As, with 17 points of damage, that is enough to kill the bond sheen, as there is just this hissing sound and then this snap and this crack of explosion as the bond sheen's form just collapses in on itself and then shatters.
Nice. Okay, and then I'm gonna just move here, just so I'm not in. So Draven Hunt is at least in between me and that gunslinger up there.
Mm-hmm.
And it says that I get 15 temporary hit points per dawn. So do I just get those now?
No, you'll get them at the next dawn.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm still gonna stand there and just look at Draven Hunt like, you better shut the fuck up and sit still.
Okay. So with this, as the bond sheen is dead, the bond sheen that was the one that was kind of holding all of this together, you can see Draven Hunt looking around, seeing the overwhelming odds, as now all of the rest of you can start to hear what sounds like voices and people moving towards the door. You can see Draven Hunt looking around, and in this moment, Draven Hunt recognizes that he is defeated, and he's going to throw his sword down and raise his hands up in concession. And you can see that the two gunslingers, unless anybody's going to try and stop them, there are sort of two glass windows this way, and they're going to immediately start running towards them to jump out.
I feel like we should stop them, right?
Oh yeah, I mean the one that was closest to Nalf, if he's trying to run, Nalf's gonna fucking... In the mindset that he is in right now, nobody's leaving this fucking place.
Okay, all right, so I'll go ahead and
If
move
possible.
them.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's fine, I'll go ahead and move them back to where they were then. Okay.
Alright, because Nalf will go after this one for sure.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, then I'll fireball the other one.
Fireball the other
Okay.
one. Oh my god.
One specific guy. Just fuck this one dude.
Okay. Alrighty, with that twig, it's your turn.
I mean, y'all are making all these plans to go after them, but Twig, on the other hand, she just, seeing obviously, Gunslingers are ready to flee, Draven is, conceding, she just wants to run up to Nalf and hug him. Just latches on completely.
Okay, well now stopping everything to just hug her back.
Just cries into his shoulder.
Oh.
This has been a lot of stress. First Lila was gonna die, and then Nalfi was gonna die, and everyone was gonna die.
Yeah. It was pretty close.
Oh god, that was so sad. Okay, alrighty.
Right.
So then
Seeing Nalfkin hug Twig, Lila will take up her bow and arrow so that Nalfkin can focus on his daughter, and she will aim it at the other guy so he can feel like he can have a moment.
Okay. Alrighty. So, this Reckoner is done. I'm going to go ahead and remove Draven Hunt from the combat order because he's not taking any more actions or attacks. He's just sort of getting down on both his knees, hands behind his head. Then we come to the Gunslinger. Yeah, this one, I mean, at this point, they're just trying to get away, so he's going to use his movement to get right up there. We come to then Keothi's turn. Keothi is going to move 30 feet right there. And, yikes. Oh, man, you know what she's going to do? She's going to go ahead and, using a Let me just double check. This is what this is. Yeah, she's going to use first level. Oh, you know what? She's going to use a second level spell slot to cast Command. And what she's going to do is she's going to raise her hand up and say, "Stop!" As both of them need to make wisdom saving throws, or else they are halted. So that.
Oh, she can do it on physical?
Yep, she cast it at second level because it's only a first level spell.
Oh, no, that's nice. That's
Okay,
nice.
so both of them fail, so both of them are halted. They cannot move at all as long as she maintains. Or is that just for the one round?
It might just be for the one, because it's only a first level spell.
Yeah.
When you get it.
Because the spell, you can turn one fictional creature for each spell above. To go on where target must succeed wisdom saving throw. You command it to complete. Behaviors, change target. Target doesn't move and takes no actions.
Duration 1 round.
Yeah. So that means its next turn it will do nothing. But that is Keothi's turn. So now, Fian, is your turn.
Yeah, man, he's taking this turn to hug Twig.
Okay.
Like, he saw them go and he was gonna go after them, but as soon as he, like, felt her grab onto his waist, like, he's just... I think the realization of what just happened just kind of set in, and he is just completely enveloping her in a hug.
Okay. Totally. Makes sense. All right, then we come to the other gunslinger, who just has to stay there because he's halted. And the end of his turn, you can see he does begin to move, but not able to move anything on his turn. So then we come to Lila.
So Lila will just come walking around the beautiful family. She will come forward, and knowing how that spell works, and understanding that Eurydice is probably gonna fuck up this other guy, can she try to, with her arrow, shoot him, but get it, like, if maybe I roll high enough, he gets, like, stuck, like his arm or hand is stuck on the wall, and so he's stuck to the wall.
You, like,
if
hit him to the wall. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
We'll say,
it might kill him. I don't know what he's at, but...
Yeah. We'll say that if you roll at least, in this situation, if you roll above his armor class by 3.
Okay, well, let's find out. No. No, she won't.
So sadly, that's not gonna hit. Sadly.
It's
Okay. Oh,
That's
man.
right. It'll just hit the window and she'll go, oh, look at them. They're hugging. It's really nice.
Their cuteness distracted you.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
It's fine. Everyone's had a rough day. That is not the lowest point of the day at all, so.
Okay. So then it comes to Blossom's turn. She's going to move 30 feet right here. And at the one that is right next to the window, she's going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on it.
Nice.
To try and get it to fall prone. So yeah, concentration will be lost on Compulsion, but Draven Hunt's not going anywhere anyway. So DC 15 saving throw.
One more hold person just in case. Saving it. For him to run.
So that gunslinger is going to fail, so it is currently incapacitated. As it falls over, cackling on the ground. Okay. Then we come to Ephraim. Ephraim is going to move 30 feet here and to the one that is... so they fall prone, so he doesn't want to take a ranged shot against him. But the one that's still standing, he's going to take 2 shots against that one. Yeah, those both hit for a whopping total of 40 points of damage. As this gunslinger is going to drop dead. All right, so Ephraim blows that guy's brains off too. And then Eurydice.
Yuri's gonna like look up at the dude by the window, and she's just gonna yell to everyone, Do you want me to kill him too? We're only keeping Draven, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
No one fucking leaving this place
I'll just send a
alive.
fireball on this boy up here, this poor guy.
Poor guy.
For flavor's sake, you don't even need to roll as you just like point the spear and thrust it. The fireball shoots out of it, and it is this radiant white hot beam as it slams into him. He had this like small like cut wound somewhere where he like, as he fell over, he kind of like slashed into his arm a little bit. Now there's this open wound that leads into his skin. That like small beam of fire just lands in that small wound and ends up burning through part of his chest and just explodes in white hot radiant flame and just blows his arm off as he just goes flying up against the wall, thrown into the fire pit right here as he just kind of yells out in pain as he drops dead.
Yuri will immediately point the spear back towards Draven and just be like, we really appreciate the compliance, and just hold it at him.
And Draven will just, with his hand still behind his head, will say,
I know when I'm beat. I surrender.
And as he says that, as all of you look to each other, all of the enemies defeated, Banshin gone, Draven Hunt, the only one left alive, you can see now ranks of soldiers make their way in, along with some Children of the Flame, led by the one individual who had talked to you before, all the way back at the beginning in that area. And with that, as they all enter, you can see some of the Children of the Flame look down at Draven Hunt in disgust as they look to you with thanks in their eyes as the rest of the soldiers begin to flood in and surround Draven Hunt. On that note, that's where we're going to go ahead and take a break. Yeah.
Can I, it's a 10-minute casting, but maybe while all this hoopla is going on, can I cast during our break, what is it even called? Prayer of Healing at 3rd level for all of us?
Yeah, sure. As you're taking your short rest, just sort of as you're debating what to do with Draven, yeah, sure. That's totally okay. Fine.
I shall roll. I think it's 3d8 plus 5. I'll just do that right now. No, it's 4d8 plus 5 because I'm casting at 3rd level.
Okay.
1, 2,
Alrighty.
3, 4.
So with that,
Roll.
you emerge victorious, and I will go ahead and shift us to our break screen. Thanks for watching so far, everybody, and we'll be back in a little bit.
scars long have yearned for your tender caress to bind our fortunes. Damn what the stars are. Rend my heart open, then your love profess. A winding.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Isles of Iverion. We just had one heck of a break. I ate a full bowl of couscous, so you know we keep it pretty crazy in here during the break time. So let's go ahead and dive back in to the session. So, picking up where we left off, our group of adventurers finally concluded the siege of Wheat Hill, leaving their allies to do a lot of the front heavy lifting, right? Distracting the bulk of the soldiers so that way they could sneak into the city, they could infiltrate through the back end, and sort of ambush Draven Hunt in an effort to... Couscous? Yeah, it's like a Middle Eastern...
No, I know what the fuck it is. I was like wondering why you were saying it like that.
Couscous? How do you say it?
Couscous.
In couscous as well.
Yeah.
I say couscous too, so I think it's an American accent thing.
Yeah. Y'all need to join with the U-Haul, or the U-Haul, god damn it, the Yee-Haw side of things. The U-Haul. You guys, you guys gotta join with the rent-a-truck facility things. Not to be confused with the Yoo-Hoo side of things, which is chocolate soda. Okay, anyway. So they try to assassinate Draven Hunt. Now, typically assassinations work best when they can get the drop on him. Sadly, there was no drop in this situation. It was all just, I don't know, it was all fumbling, kind of, to a certain degree.
Wow.
And I mean, but you succeeded. So the party, they do, after fighting through several different areas, they are eventually able to get to this sort of final chamber within the hunt, with the keep of the hunt, where Draven Hunt and his men have been staying for their time that they've been in Wheat Hill. Now, one important thing to keep in mind from their previous interactions with Children of the Flame while in the city is that there was one captain, one senior kindled who was traveling with Draven Hunt, who, when heard of the information, was immediately, he was definitely questioning all of you after you had taken a brief moment to talk to him, and believed you, and wanted you to do your best to stop Draven Hunt, as he would do his best to try and stop what was happening in the combat. So this is a fun fact. Because of you guys saving them and sending the Children of the Flame to convince, you cut two rounds of travel off of Keothe and Blossom getting there. So you guys doing that really saved your lives right there.
Fucking God. Yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah, we
Rip.
Wow.
So that was a really good call on your guys' part.
Yay.
Yay indeed. So knowing that there are now Children of the Flame on your side, Children of the Flame who aren't corrupted by the Dark One, who aren't Dark Friends, you eventually make your way into Draven Hunt's area. You take out the soldiers that are most loyal to him, those Reckoners. You destroy the Bansheen. You kill Parido's gunslingers that are in there with him. And Draven Hunt surrenders after almost killing both Lila and Nalfian. Luckily, all of you make it out just barely, by the skin of your teeth. You make it out of the fight. And you see now as 10, 20, 30, 40 soldiers begin to pour into the area. They are immediately moving towards Draven Hunt in this way. You can see that the senior kindled who was originally talking to all of you, the older man, he does approach Draven Hunt, and you can see that he sort of pulls Draven Hunt's hands behind his back, and you can see him pull out what looked to be a pair of shackles that you can see have these small, intricate engravings on them that are sort of alternating between this deep navy blue and deep purple. As he clamps them on to Draven Hunt's hands, you can see the fire and magic that is just visible of Draven Hunt being a fire genasi. That flame sort of begin to diminish a little bit. As you can see, he is being cut off from magic, at least temporarily, thanks to these handcuffs. As he puts them on, and Tomlin sort of gets down and looks Draven Hunt in the eye and says,
I want you to know that you are a disgrace to what we called ourselves. We fight for the light. We fight to protect people. And you sacrificed all that? All of what you've been given, all the responsibility, so many innocent lives for what? The promise of a seat of power and a time in an existence which you know he won't give to you. You're a disgrace, Draven. You bring disgrace upon our entire faction. Because you are a selfish man. And I hope that whatever justice is brought to you, it is painful and excruciating, because that's what you deserve.
Draven, sort of looking down at the ground, looks up at Senior Kindled Tomlin and says,
I demand to speak with the Lightbearer.
You can see Tomlin sort of scoff.
It's too late for that, Draven. You've already revealed your true nature. And if what my men said were right, working with a Bansheen nonetheless, I would like to speak with the Lightbearer.
You can see Tomlin kind of blink, shake his head.
I demand to speak with the Lightbearer.
Ooh, do we notice what's going on there?
No, he just keeps repeating the same thing.
Magic. Never mind. Sorry. He can't cast magic, so never mind.
Yeah.
He can't do that.
Well,
I demand
consent.
to speak with the Lightbearer. Is that really what you want right now? Fine. Say it one more time, Draven, and you'll get your wish. I demand to speak with the Lightbearer.
And you can see Senior Kindled Tomlin. He turns to what looks to be a Children of the Flame, wearing what looks to be lighter armor, robes of a mage, and says, Message, the Lightbearer. Seems as though we're going to be having a surprise guest in Wheat Hill. As Elder Tomlin will turn to all of you and say, thank you all very much for your services. Sadly, Draven Hunt is using one of his last few rights, as he hasn't been stripped of his titles yet by the Lightbearer. All he need do was ask 5 times to speak with the Lightbearer, and that request is given to him. However, the Lightbearer, well, you see Tomlin kind of smile and shake his head, or nod, say. Needless to say, he is he has no pity for dark friends. And should all of you speak, considering what confidence and what weight your names carry, I'm sure he'll be more than inclined to believe you over Draven.
And who exactly is this Lightbearer?
Well, each one of the Lightbearers, whenever they take up the title, they remove all rights and claims they have to any titles or any names that once belonged to them. But, the name he used to have was Hrothgar Damodran, but now it is Hrothgar Almer. He is one of the very few Lightbearers who has ever walked the steps and seen the flame of Nibir Tarman. If there has ever been a man who we've needed more, than him now, especially to replace Dorian. He's the one. He was recently inducted by the Synod to replace Dorian after his untimely death in Delner's Pass. But I'm sure with news of a dark friend in Wheat Hill, especially at the request of Dorian, having him sent down here, I'm sure Hrothgar will be making his way here as soon as he can.
There's two. There's another dark friend in Wheat Hill, at least there was. I don't know if she's left yet. You remember the Greenleaf Marketplace?
Of course.
Greenleaf.
Yara.
Yeah, well.
I'll have my men fan out and search for her, see if I can find her. With all of Draven's most trusted killed, suppose that lays me in charge of most of these soldiers. I'll make sure that we find her, or if not find her, at least get a trail.
Yuri's gonna, walk round so that she's in front of Draven Hunt. And she's just gonna ask him, who is she? I know it's not the actual Yara. Who's pretending to be her?
I would like to speak with Draven Hunt. No, shit, God damn it, sorry. Oh, he's losing it, he's losing it. I would like to speak with the Lightbearer.
That's really not helpful.
We'll find him, Yuri. We'll figure it out. As Lila's kind of wrapping up her 10-minute little thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. I'd like to know who's pretending to be my aunt. Be great.
We'll figure it out. And this...
Thank you again, Tomlin, for being so brave. That was a lot to trust us.
No, thank you for bringing it to my attention. Had it not been for all of you, I would have continued to serve this man, unknowing of what his true intentions were. I will, be sure to inform you of whatever develops with Draven. And, well, whatever happens in this city and the rest of the Riverlands, I'll be sure to, keep you updated for as long as I can. I'm not sure how long you plan on staying in the city, but for as long as you do, the Children of the Flame will give you no hassle. I promise you that.
A DM question, Joe?
Yeah.
So we're gonna kind of, wait until Hrothgar shows up, right? And then we're kind of waiting for his arrival to kind of square this away before we leave the city.
So it's up to you.
That right?
It just depends on how long Hrothgar is going to take to get here. If you want to wait that long to...
Don't know yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he could decide to teleport here, or he could decide to sail, or even potentially fly should he choose. If he takes an airship. But that just kind of depends on how Hrothgar reacts to the news when he receives it. So it could be several hours, it could be a week, could be a month. Just kind of depends.
All right.
Also, DM question.
Yeah.
Eurydice was holding her tome when she initially walked into the house and started talking to Day. Where is it now? Did it just disappear, or did it get dropped in the house, or what happened to that book?
Oh, that book in particular. I mean, I guess I'm okay with letting you flavor it whatever way you want, but it would be destroyed at this point.
All right. I imagine it would have burned away into a pile of ash, probably.
Oh, yeah, totally. Okay.
And last thing, I imagine, because Yuri had, part of a triangle burned into her hand from Day, is that gone?
That is gone as well. Mm-hmm.
Cool. Okay.
However, it should be noted that you're no longer resistant to fire damage.
Yep. And Yuri is gonna.
That makes sense.
As she's like walking back to the group, she's gonna like try and instinctually like just kind of like use Mask of Many Faces to make herself look less beat up, and then it doesn't work. She's just gonna look at herself and go, "Oh, no more hiding, I guess." Just keep going. Just keep walking.
Before we leave this area, Nalfian's gonna go over to Draven.
Okay.
Calm, cool, collected. He is not expecting a response because obviously his mind is gone. He's just going to, the same way Draven first spoke to Nalfian, Nalfian is going to, like, in Draven's ear, he's just gonna say, when, not if, but when your ass is sent to the 9 hells, tell Malice I said hello, you fuck. And he's gonna walk away.
Okay.
Does he react at all? Or is he just gonna be like, I request to speak to the blah blah blah? It's up to you.
Let me roll something for that specifically.
Okay.
Because that could potentially have an interesting response. But
Oops.
let's see if Draven sticks to his guns here. Nope. Okay.
I request to speak with the light bearer.
Yeah, Nelf was just gonna scoff and leave.
Okay.
Actually, before he leaves, he's gonna go up to Lila, and he's gonna say, "Thank you. I appreciate what you did."
Absolutely. Thank you and everyone. And she's just gonna like kind of pull everyone in. I'm not gonna lie, I've not been more scared in my entire life. And we saw 2 of the 13, and but this was hard, guys.
Yeah.
Alpha's gonna like pull Lila in, pull Eurydice in, get little Twig in this, and we're gonna have a big old group fucking hug right now.
Oh, you know,
Yeah.
Blossom's hopping in there, and then Keothi
hell
comes
yeah.
around and
yes,
she's like,
Kyo,
We gotta
go
go
over.
over.
Let Kyo just
met-
stand there awkwardly.
No, Kyo
No,
comes
yeah,
in
we
too.
can
She
Kyo.
comes in, and her arms are big enough. She just wraps around everybody, and she was like, I know we've only known each other for a few days, but you guys looked really bad when we came in. Oh.
It was really hard. And Lila's gonna like cry a little bit.
Ephran is going to look and say,
No, Ephraim, come in for the hug. Sorry, that was
I will
listening.
pull him by telekinesis. His bitch ass is getting in this hug.
Okay, all right, fine.
as he like kind of like half pats people as he's on the outside, and Keothi's like, nope, you're in here too, Mr. Weird Man. Oh.
Like Kyopi's never met him.
You're involved.
No, she was back at the Huntsman's Lodge, which all of you
thank
do.
God.
So
Thank God.
yeah, Blossom is like, what in the 9 hells? Y'all bring back to the city? What is going on?
Yuri is gonna kind of like ouch for the burned arm. Where she's just like, ow.
Oh yeah, it's probably still a little sore.
Maybe
Yeah.
a little.
Hello, yeah, it was a big burn. Okay, so with that, all of you look to one another, hugging and embracing, victorious at the end of the day. And Eurydice, you do feel better knowing that the city, your hometown, at least for right now, is a lot safer because of the action of you and your friends. So with that, as all of you break away from your hug, the city is kind of yours to do as you please while you wait for either an ETA from Hrothgar or decide your next steps on where you're going.
Where are they keeping Draven? Do we know? Like, are they gonna like make a makeshift like cell type thing? I assume there's something here that they can keep
In the
him
keep,
in.
there's a cells in the keep.
All right.
And they put him down there, and they keep him under constant surveillance through the guards of the city and the Children of the Flame that Tomlin trusts.
Right. I'm just, my spidey senses are just tingling. I just don't trust
I
Hunt
think
at
there's
all.
much we can do with that.
Yeah,
You're
there's
just gonna
nothing we can
suggest,
do. Just,
since there's been the siege and stuff, she'd be very surprised if Iara is still in her office. So if we want to go snoop around there and see what we can find, we could always go there.
Be a good idea, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Get more tea on her.
yeah.
Go get some tea on that bitch.
Would we have gotten a short rest during that time?
Yes, you would have.
Oh,
Yes, you would have.
please, for the
Fucking
God.
thank God.
Wait, what do I get back? I'm not sure. I don't know anymore. I need to go.
I'm gonna roll this dice.
I still, despite the short rest, I have 1 spell slot left. I have nothing to provide my friends. So
0 spell
I
slots.
think I have 2 or 3 left.
I'm just gonna roll all
there's
these.
something.
and see. Oh hell yeah! I'll take that short rest, baby.
yeah, I can cast one more time today. Command, Cure Wounds, Daylight, Healing Word, Hold Person, Non-Detection, Prayer of Healing, Revivify, Sending, Speak with Dead, or Spirit Guardian. So, I can do one more thing that's maybe
Something
useful.
might happen. So that's fair. Those are good to have. I think I
Yeah.
can still cast Oh, what the fuck? I can still do like Dispel Magic and Counterspell in case we run into something. Bleh.
I'm nervous to run into something with her, but
Yeah, I hope not. But I'm really surprised that she's still like just in her office.
I mean, to
yeah.
be fair, it could be a thing of just like battering down.
Yeah.
How, as we were like getting ready to like go and check in, Nalf would just kind of he would take the time to check in and make sure everybody is okay. Especially kind of like, after checking in with Lila because my girl almost also died. He knows Twig was really upset. And as we're kind of getting ready to head out, he is just gonna like squat down, wipe away some of the tears, and just say, everything's alright. You have nothing to worry about.
I was just worried you might leave me.
I promised you, didn't I? I wasn't gonna go anywhere.
She'll just nod and then just want to hug him again.
Yeah, he'll give her a hug. And I know that was like the worst time, but he would offer a piggyback ride as they go over there to try to cheer her up a little bit. I know she's 15.
Not! My guy almost died! What the fuck?
Yeah, man, it's fine. Brush that shit off. It was a flesh wound. Really deep. Really deep flesh wound. He'll just take her by the hand.
Yeah.
It's fine. Yeah. Now he will hug her, take her hand, and head to the green leaf.
Yuri's gonna like just be like half leaning on Lila because she's just so tired. She's gonna be
Yeah.
like, dude, I think I like killed part of Asmodeus.
Wait, really?
I don't know. He had like this mortal form and it just died. And like we were like in the sky and he was trying to hit me, couldn't, and then he did this and she like shows her arm and then he died. And then I dropped out of the sky and I had wings. I have wings.
Lila's eyes are
I have
huge
wings.
right now.
I also feel really different.
I mean, you look different in a good way. Like Nalfian and I just kind of like noticed, when you came down, we like shared a look like, what the heck? And you were glowing. But also, like, backtrack. That's a god. That's a
Right.
god.
Yeah.
I was gonna
also
try
leaning on
I
your,
told you
your to
to do
see.
it.
I think they're both like sharing like each other's like back and forth. Like she's like trying to grasp that, and she also isn't doing well. So
Yeah, he was trying
you're
to spit.
incredibly strong, dude.
I don't. But I mean, I have this now. And she like holds up the spear of the Dawn, of the Creator. This seems very powerful. I'm not gonna lie. And like, there was these like people behind me who I think were the Breakers. And that dragon, right? You remember Lady Maisa, and she came with the dragon. He like turned into like this scaly armor, and like deflected blows from Asmodeus.
Oh my god!
And then
no wonder he wanted to like keep you. Like,
well, apparently he was very sick of me, and he wanted to kill me. By that point, being quite.
Oh well.
But
I guess the main reason, like, if you can do that right now, that he should be very afraid.
Yeah, and he was still trying to. He offered me my mother's soul. Something tells me he wasn't looking as close as I thought he was.
Joe, would Lila understand at this point? I think we would, that souls can't, at this point, are all owned by the Dark One, right?
I think that you would be able to gather that if the person is killed by a dark friend of any kind, shadow spawn of any kind, anybody working for the Dark One, then yes.
Oh, but not just like blank if they die. That's where. Okay.
Correct.
Then never mind. Because I was gonna say, I don't think he has anyone's souls anymore. Like, I think the Dark One has them. But he didn't look too closely. What were you?
He's offering me my dad's soul, and he still thinks my dad's dead, which isn't true.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he kind of fucked up a bit. I laughed at Asmodeus. Oh my god. Okay, that.
Dude, you have the biggest ball to laugh at a devil. I can't fathom even looking in his direction. I can't fathom him being so close to me, like just like 30 minutes ago. She's beyond words. She's just baffled.
I'm not tied to him anymore, I don't think, and this is pretty good. And I feel pretty great, but I'm also so tired. Oh.
Well, I'm very happy for you.
Thanks.
And like I said, like you were glowing. You really, this seems like you.
Thanks. It feels more like me, I think.
I like the tattoos now too, because we're kind of matchy, which is cute. So
yeah, you're right. She's gonna hold at her arm and be like, "Look, we got these cool white tattoos."
Yeah, that's really sick. This one looks sick too, but it looks like it hurt. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Don't touch that. That's
Sorry. Here, we'll swap arms. So.
Yep. Yeah, I just feel very different. I don't feel as fiery, so that's nice. But I also can't do some things anymore. Like I can't change how I look.
I mean, maybe now you don't really need to.
True. How do my eyes look? I can't, because I know things have changed, but I can't see them.
They're like goldenish now, which is really pretty.
Huh. Well, they're closer to my dad's, there's that at least. I'm very glad you didn't die. I was really scared for you and for Alfie.
Yeah. That was the scariest thing that has ever happened in my entire life. And I thought that the scariest thing previously would have never been topped. So, and all of this has happened since knowing you guys. So just putting that out there.
Not bad.
No, it's okay. Despite the inevitable trauma, I'm really glad that I'm with you guys. And I feel like I'm in the right place. Maybe it's the stress, maybe it's trauma bonding, I don't know, but it feels like I'm where I'm supposed to be.
At any rate, we're fighting the Dark One, and you're helping a lot. And without you, I'm not sure we'd be doing so well.
Oh. With the Dawnbreaker, I'm sure you guys would be just fine.
Yeah. I'm not so sure.
It's okay. I believe in you, even if you don't.
Thanks. And Yuri's gonna see, like, Nalfi and, like, giving Twig, like, a piggyback.
No.
He's just holding her hand.
You know?
Yeah.
Just holding hands?
Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
She's just gonna smile.
as they were walking, Nauf would have, like, one hand in Twig's hand. He would have kind of come up and put his arm around you, Eurydice. He was listening into that conversation. And he just would have said, "See, I told you could do it. No one ever believes me around here."
I believe you sometimes. I
a lie.
didn't know if you were as qualified to give opinion on that subject, but I should have listened to you. Thank you.
He'll just smile and he'll give you a kiss on the cheek. And he'll look at Lila and say, "And I'm glad you're around too. Eurydice's right. If it wasn't for you, I don't know how well that fight would have went."
Lila will start to tear up again a little bit, but then just wipe her tears and give him a smile.
They're a pretty badass crew, I would say. Most of the time.
Most of the time.
A badass crew that needs a break.
Yes. Yes.
Go on a holiday to the gemstone or something. Somewhere warm.
He, like, again, he's looking at Lila. He says, "You know, I don't know about you, but there was a time where I wasn't afraid to die. But that sucks."
Oh my gosh, I definitely never had to think about it until now. I'm very afraid to die.
I don't think I'm afraid, I just don't want to.
I think that would maybe fall under fear to some degree.
Yeah, he just laughs and smiles. We're all still here. And when he says that, he, like, looks at Twig and gives her hand a little squeeze. But let's go see if we can find your lovely aunt.
Yeah, let's go.
If we find her, guys, I think we need to just get out. I'm not prepared.
Yeah, let's go find incriminating evidence. Like they can't, rather than the actual one right now.
Yeah, I'm like, I really don't want to do that.
Well, Tomlin did say he was sending men this way, so
yeah,
we have allies in the area. It's just, let's look around, see what we see. I don't know if confronting her right now is the best idea, but at least get an idea of what's happening over there.
Mm-hmm. Let's bounce. Let's go.
Pull this popsicle stand.
All right. Ooh, cool. Coolio. So, all of you make your way out of the keep of the hunt and begin making your way towards what you all know to be as Greenlee Goods and Services. Luckily, it is very, very, very close, so that makes it rather easy to get to. So, as all of you are making your way over there, is there anything as you're moving towards it that you're looking for in particular, or are you just kind of making your way towards where you know her office to be?
Yes, Lady Twig, we should. I don't think Lila has anything in particular she'd be looking for, but maybe just keeping an eye out in general for suspicious activity or anything that seems out of the ordinary.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception
anyone
check.
like shuffling around in the shadows and looks like they're trying to get out of the city now? Because it feels like I assume there's like a shift in the atmosphere now that kind of things have been aired out.
There is a fair bit of a fair bit of gore within the city streets, but it's currently being cleaned up and dealt with in this current moment now that the fighting is over.
Right. And yeah, good point, Gemma. Like, also keeping an eye out for Alistair to make, like, if we run into him on the way there and around.
I mean, you're really just going across the street.
Yeah. I mean,
Blossom would be out
I
looking
feel like
for
I
him.
kind of forgot about him. At least I for a hot minute, so.
Yeah. As you're all making your way out, Blossom would inform you that he's already made his way to Merchant's Last Coin.
Okay.
Needless to say, when it came to the gatehouse situation, I ran into a little bit of issue up there. Sadly, I wasn't nearly as stealthy as I wanted to be, and I told Alistair to stay away, but apparently he didn't want to do that. He decided to follow behind me anyway, and when I thought I was caught, he shouted out, distracted some of the guards. I was able to make my way past and open up the gate. So now he's currently in... am I Robot-y for anybody else?
No, but Gemma, you were Robot-y for me for a little bit.
Well, I might try disconnecting and reconnecting because I have no connection issues apparently, but anyways.
Okay. Yeah, my ping is also really... Oh, our ping is set to Sydney. That's why. Oh, wow. Explains why I have high ping.
That shouldn't. Yeah. Mine is too. Why is that?
Oh, well, I guess.
What does that mean?
Well, like Sydney, Australia. So, like,
Australia.
What's a ping?
So, okay,
I'm sorry.
So like, it's pretty much like it's connecting to and bouncing like all of our things off of the server in Sydney, Australia, right now.
We changed that.
Okay.
I do not know how to change that on my end. I've tried before, but I don't know.
Okay.
Permissions, invites. Yeah, I'm not super sure. Overview. Yeah, I know. Oh, region override. Oh, here we go.
Is it set to Sydney anyways?
I don't know. Let's set it to US East. So, Gemma, you may notice a weird thing happen. But the rest of us will be in pretty... Yep, hey, look at that. Average ping 43. That's a lot better.
All right.
Man, I went from like 13 to 207.
That sounds about right.
Yep, checks out. Okay, all right. Now that we resolve that problem...
For us. Poor Gemma.
Yeah. So, Blossom would tell you that and said, so he right now has made his way to Merchant's Last Coin and is proclaiming him one of the heroes of the city. So, needless to say, I think Alistair's going to have his hands full of many things for the next 12 to 24 hours.
I am sure he will.
Yeah. So... while all of you investigate that, I'm going to head back that direction, make sure he doesn't get himself into too much trouble with anybody. Just let me know what you find, all right?
Will do, thank you.
Yes, I'm going to continue making my way around the city, hoping that I can find anyone who's injured, try and help them, make sure they're healthy and ready to help clean up and fix things. If you do need anything, don't hesitate to come and find me, okay?
Thanks, Keothi.
And I will head back towards the Rift Gate. Make sure Rodan has not run into too many issues without his rangers, and I'll have the rest of the rangers head back that way. Thank you all for what you've done. I'm not sure exactly what point this served in the puzzle, but I know that it did help, at least something.
Yeah, Nalfian will extend his hand to shake his weird 3-fingered hand.
Yeah, his Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle claw. Yes, he grabs it and
Yeah.
shakes your hand. Yeah. What is that? Yeah, like the shakes your hand and will nod and say,
If there is anything else you need of me, I will be at the Huntsman's Lodge with Rodan. So, should you need me, that's where I'll be.
I'm sure we'll check in after we clear up a few things here.
Okay. Will nod, look to the rest of you, and start making his way around the city to collect different bits and pieces of the Rangers to help them out and make sure they are okay. Or make sure Rodan is okay.
You better be fucking okay, Joe. You're gonna give me back my dad and then kill him in 2 seconds? Not.
Well, this isn't a Farah, so you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
I'll see myself out.
Awesome. All right. Okay, so here we go. All of you make your way to Greenlee Goods and Services. Now you can see that this place is almost completely stopped in all activity. Like there is nothing going on here at the current moment. From the fighting, it seems as though most of the merchants have either decided to tuck into different areas, hiding in different warehouses. Most of the guards that belonged to Iara seems to have evacuated the premise itself. And you all can make your way freely throughout the larger complex, undisturbed. So I'm assuming all of you are heading straight up to the to her office where she was at.
Yeah.
Yes. And I don't know if this perception check is just for in general the entire time they're at Greenlee Goods, but I got an 18.
Oh yes, that's right. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, no problem.
So you do make as you're making your way, Lila, you try your best to just keep an eye out for anything that may come up, period. Luckily with an 18, you are fairly confident that there's nobody skulking in the shadows. There's no one trying to avoid detection. It seems as though most people who were trying to escape have been caught in one way, shape, or form. So you're feeling pretty good about that. I would say that you can see that when you get into Greenlee Goods and Services, you can see the different areas where there are different merchants hiding, where they think that they're hiding really well from all of you, but they are not at all. Okay.
Are they just hiding to protect themselves?
Yeah, they're not exactly sure what's happening. Like there was fighting, there was a siege, and now they're just like, we don't want to lose our money and goods.
Gotcha.
All right. With that, all of you head up to Iara's office.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. As you make your way through the double doors, up a set of stairs, and back into the back of the building, overlooking the entirety of Greenlee Goods and Services, you can see that the door is slightly ajar as you begin to approach.
I feel like just for caution's sake, Yuri will just slowly move up and just listen, or if she doesn't hear anything, look a tiny bit just to make sure there's no one in there.
Okay. So you do peek open just a little bit, and go ahead and make a perception check for me.
15.
15. Okay. As you peek into the room, doesn't look like there's anybody or any activity on the inside here.
Okay. Then she'll step in, and I guess the first place she'll check is where she knows that dagger was being kept.
Mm-hmm.
And just quickly have a feel there and see if it's there.
Immediately sort of grabbing, touching, there's nothing there. Nothing visible to the eye either. The rest of you make your way in between the four of you. You can see the room. There is a desk in the center, a fireplace off to one side that is still currently blazing and crackling flame up to a chimney, and then a bookshelf on the far right-hand side of the room. So fireplace to the left, bookshelf to the right, desk in the center. And then the two the really, really big, like French-style windows that look out over the entirety of Greenlee Goods and Services. Or I guess I should say Tarkirian-style windows.
You want to designate where people are looking? Because I feel like there's going to be some kind of like secret door or some shit somewhere in here.
I feel like Twig and Lila would probably gravitate to the bookshelf, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, if Hirosi's already over there and Lila's heading there, then Twig can take the desk. Because that's where the dagger was. It was on the bookshelf, yeah, so...
Yeah. It was, yeah.
Y'all two could be over there. Two could take desk.
Now, do you want to look at the fireplace?
Yeah.
Pulling himself up.
Cool. All right. So if you're looking at, if there are two people looking at something, you can either do it with advantage or each make your own separate rolls. And Nalfian, I'll just have you make an investigation check by yourself. But everybody's making investigation checks here.
Lila, what's your modifier for investigation?
+3.
Do it with advantage then. Because it's better than
okay. Oops. Something.
Okay, nice.
Oh, open up. Fine, I'll just roll on a D&D Beyond because things are not opening. Well, good things are with advantage. 15.
Okay, 15, 14, and 25. So, Lila and Eurydice, as you are looking around the bookshelf, you can see that there are, you do try the thing where you pull different books to see if maybe there's something attached to a latch or a lever or something like that. You try most of the books to no avail. But as you are pulling books off, you do end up pulling one out, and you can see, Lila, in your investigation, that it does look like there is a little bit of space behind some of these books. As you pull out a few more, you can see there is some indentation in the wall that is about 2 feet deep, and sitting inside that indentation looks to be a small chest sitting inside there. So you pull out the chest?
Yeah. Can she inspect to see if it's like giving off any sort of magical lock or trap or anything? I don't know if she'd be instinctually looking for traps, but I think she would be suspicious just because it was hidden.
Okay, I'll say go ahead and make another investigation check.
Okay.
You just sort of peer and gaze, trying to see if
another 15.
Another 15. Okay. As far as you can tell, the chest itself doesn't look magical, and it doesn't look like there is a trap there at all.
Okay, but it's regularly locked, or can she just open it?
You'd have to take it out of the area in order to open it.
Out of the area?
Yeah, because there's like an indentation. There's like a small.
Oh, I thought she had already taken it out. I thought you meant like out of the market, and I was like, what? Okay, yeah, she'll take it out.
Okay, so as you go to take it out, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Damn, I was trying to be smart. Let's see. Will you open now? It do. Okay. Fuck. Yes.
Okay. All right. So as you do, you grab onto the chest and you move it a little bit. There are these spikes that end up coming down from the top as they impale parts of your hand as you take 9 points of piercing damage.
She's just gonna go, oh my god! God damn it! And then take that 9 points of damage as she's...
What happened?
What's that? It's trapped in the spikes. Be careful. I don't want to grab it again. We need like a spoon or something. I don't know.
Jesus. Yuri's gonna try and pull it out with telekinesis.
Damn it.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Just fucking... Alright, at least she healed, because that would have put her down to 1 if she didn't heal anything. So
imagine she goes down because of the trap.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be really funny. Okay, so with telekinesis, you can see that the spikes do still come down, and you can see that with each inch or two that you move it, after about the third impale, you can see that the wood on the chest is starting to crack and break. But before it can make a fourth sort of impale and completely shatter the chest, you are able to pull all of it out.
Okay. And she'll put it on the ground, and since Lila kind of already looked at it for any kind of magical lock or trap, she'll just open it.
Don't trust her, though. She missed it, so...
Okay, so you open it?
Yeah.
Okay, so as you open it, you see sitting inside, let me pull this up real quick. There we go. So you can see sitting inside, there are currently 4 orbs sitting atop what looks to be this like silk pillow inside the chest. One is all of them are equal size. There may be maybe 6 to 8 inches in diameter. So they're fairly sizable, maybe about the size of like a trying to think of the best way to phrase it, like a large fruit, like a yeah, like a grapefruit. Kind of like a grapefruit, yeah. But they have a fair bit of weight to them. As you kind of pick one up, it weighs maybe about 10 pounds. And there are 4 of them in this chest. Now, one of them looks like a sort of swirling tornado on the inside that is this sort of pale white color. The other one is a deep brown, and the entire orb seems to have like cracks all over it. The third one is this deep red that looks to be sort of smoldering and has this like rain of fire inside of it. And then the other one is a deep navy blue that currently has what looks to be like sheets of rain falling down inside of it.
Okay.
Does this look like anything Lila would know of?
Yeah, go ahead and make a, we'll say Arcana check.
Okay. 26.
26. Okay. So yeah, I would say that with a 26, Lila would be able to recognize these. So in one of her classes, there would have been a lot of discussion about magical items, specifically wondrous items, those things that are known for just having unique abilities in one way, shape, or form, and how there have been mages in the past who've created items, wondrous items that were specifically meant for destruction. They were meant to harm, they were meant to destroy, things like that. And this is no different. These are 4 orbs of devastation, where pretty much each one of them has a different elemental effect that will last for quite some time when shattered. It just really depends. But the thing that you do know is that each one of these orbs, they tend to detonate anywhere between 20 to 100 hours after they're created. So they're just kind of like a ticking time bomb.
Does it look like there was room for maybe one more in this box?
No, as of right now, it just looks like the 4 are the only ones in there. But that's the thing.
But does it look like there was a spot for like a 5th one?
No.
Okay, that's what I was...
After they're created or after they're like broken?
No, after they're created.
Created. What was the time?
Anywhere between 20 to 100 hours.
Shit.
Wait, so are you saying that these have been activated then, Joe?
Yep, they've been created.
Fuck.
And they were put in this box.
Oh shit.
Oh, wow.
So Lila, I assume Lila would say that to everybody and be like, so a risk of leveling this town again? Pretty high.
How do we get rid of it?
Would she understand if Dispel Magic would be effective enough on these, or is it like we just got to get them out of here, Joe?
a high enough level of Dispel Magic would work. It just has to be higher than the magic, higher level of Dispel Magic than what was used to create them.
Okay, so she'll explain that, but
Don't think we are powerful enough to dispel this. If I'm honest.
I mean, we could try, and if it doesn't work, then we can just go from there. It could be a very high level spell. Like, just looking at it, I don't know if I could just tell.
I have Dispel Magic. I could cast it at 4th. I'm just not sure if it'll work, because this seems more powerful than 4th level spells.
If one of you can, maybe Bishop Baeda or Redimni.
Maybe, yeah. Or someone back at the Huntsman's Lodge. I don't know. We just need to do something with these, because we don't know when they were created.
Cast it and see what happens.
Those druids that help protect the rift would maybe have high enough. I don't know.
Do we want to carry them for that long, though?
We can't leave them here. Through Lila's memory and stuff, how big destruction are we talking? Like the size of a town, or city, or bigger than that? What's the range?
Yeah, would she have known enough from just examining them, or is it pretty varied depending on how it's made?
Overall, most of the time it's about a 1 mile radius.
Okay,
so it's pretty big. So at least the city of Wheat Hill and its surrounding farmlands.
Mm-hmm. Why don't we start with right here, right now, just trying it, and then we can go to either the Druids or Bishop Aida and see if they can help us. Otherwise, we just need to, as quickly as we can, get it out of here.
Right, yeah. How are you doing for magical power? It's my way of saying, can you cast Dispel Magic right now?
I don't have Dispel Magic.
You don't have it? Okay.
Not prepared, at least. I don't know if I can have it in my spell list.
Which one do you want me to try and do it on, guys? Because I can do it at 4th once.
Oh, you can't do it on all of them?
It's one creature, object, or magical effect.
Yeah, I can only do it on one.
Bruh.
Well, maybe we should just get it to...
Maybe.
Alright, I have an idea. If we are unable to dispel it, alright, we'll take it to Aida or Dimnade right now. If they can't, I'm pretty fast on Marshall. Maybe I'll just pick a direction that I know there's no people, and I just take it.
I would try it at your highest level, Eurydice, because it's better to use up that than a smaller one and then trying to use up more later.
And
pick one.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about you riding out on your own to try and drop this off and riding away.
Either.
I mean, not like I would hang around to see.
But we still don't. It could. Realistically, it could happen right now. We don't know when it started, and we don't know how much time. We just don't know. It could be tomorrow. It could be in 5 minutes.
Okay. Eurydice's just gonna pick a random one. She's gonna go for the fiery one, because why not?
Okay.
And she's gonna cast Dispel Magic at 4th level.
Okay. Casting Dispel Magic at 4th level on the fire orb, you can see that red energy begin to slowly fade inside of it till it's just one crystalline glass orb.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Oh, thank God.
That's one. If we get these to Bishop Aida and Bishop Redimni...
Yep, let's go.
Yep, let's go.
Now pulls on her arm.
Did you see what Gemma messaged?
No. What is it?
Yeah, how are you going with sorcery points? Because do you have enough to get yourself another spell slot?
Not at a high enough level to cast it again.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll take the other two to...
Okay.
And
then, so I will say that Twig, you do find some collections of notes that were kind of tucked away deeper in some of the things of the chest, but we'll get to those in a second. And Nalthine, you actually do find 2 things near the fireplace. you can see what looks to be one cloak that was sort of sitting on the edge of like on a coat rack off to the edge of the room. And then inside one of the inner pockets of the cloak, you found what looked to be a string of some kind that would maybe fit on a crossbow or on a bow.
Oh,
But-
fancy. Okay.
Find those. And then also, Twig, as you were looking around on the inside of the desk, you do find a chest that has a lot of gold in it.
It gets money? What?
Yeah. So
Yeah, finally!
if Twig keeps it to herself, Twig just found 6,000 gold.
That's all mine, bitches. No.
Oh
Buy all
my
the cards.
God.
All right. Well, we'll fucking grab it. Let's go. We'll
Sure.
look at the. Yeah, we'll play with it.
Okay, yeah. All right, so with that, all of you move to the Temple of the Divines. As you are just sort of
Practically running down the street.
as you're sprinting across the street, you can see people sort of move out of the way. As you can hear people whispering about, oh, who's that? Oh, do you know who that is? Those were the people who caught Draven Hunt. All that stuff as you hear them as you're like running past all of them, making your way to the Temple of the Nine Divines. So, as you make your way in, you can see that there are tons of people here that are just injured and hurt in different ways from the battle and from the fighting. And with that, you can see Bishop Iada currently sitting with people trying to heal them. She sees all of you come in and she smiles at you, not understanding what's happening. This is, well, I'm very glad that all of you made it. What's wrong? Sort of seeing your expression and the speed at which you're moving.
Yeah, can we speak with you real quick? Great to see you. You look great. Good job helping these people in this room over here.
All
Now I was gonna like pull her aside.
Okay, yeah. What's happening?
Can you dispel these quickly? Like as as a very powerful way, you should dispel these.
They're very dangerous. Please, we need to dispel them.
I've used quite a bit of my magic healing people, but and you can see her, and sadly, Bishop Iada only has access to 3rd level spells. She does
What
not
the
know higher
fuck?
than
Where's Redimni at then, bro?
Redimni, boy, where is he?
Okay. She says, "Okay, then we need Redimni then. All right, I'll go get him." And you can see her kind of run out of the room, and eventually brings back Redimni. And Redimni looks at all of you and says, "What is going?" And he looks down at the orbs and he says, "Where did you get those?"
Doesn't matter. Dispel them, then we'll talk.
Right. And you see him kind of look down, and let me just see something real quick.
Did he prepare to spell magic today?
Please.
Fucking better have.
Yeah.
You knew what was happening today.
Let me just double check.
Can't imagine he wouldn't.
Okay, so yes, he does, but I just need to double check something here real quick. Where is the class table at? There we go. Okay. So he is a... Okay, all right, cool. I was just making sure, depending on his level, that he had enough spell slots to do it. So he will have to use 1 6th level and then 2 5th levels, as he's all out of 1 through 4 from trying to help people, healing them. And so he will sort of go from 1 to 1, dispel magic, and dispel magic on the other 3. And you can see the magic fade inside of them and say, "Now, would you mind explaining where exactly you found those?"
They were at Greenlee Goods and Services, where Iada, air quotes, Lila will do, in Iada's office.
Iara.
Not Iada, Iara. Sorry, my name's Iara's office.
Well, I have to say that I am extremely happy that you found those and were able to identify them as what they were. I hate to think that what may have happened if, say, you had just kept them on you without knowing. Or even worse, you hadn't found them at all.
That would have been one of the many nightmares of today.
Yes. Well, and you're sure that there's nothing else like that in that office?
We
You know-
looked around, but we didn't see anything else, but I wouldn't take that as there's definitely not anything else.
Just in case, I'll send a few of the clerics of Ioun. They have magical ways of detecting traps, of detecting hidden spaces, things as that. I'll make sure to send 2 there to sweep the room.
There are definitely traps. Can't tell you where. There definitely are traps.
I found these 2 things. If you want to take a look at them, make sure they're safe, and Nalf will show him the string and the cloak.
Well, while most of my magic is tapped, I can at least tell you generally, if my knowledge is correct. I believe I know what each one of those are. And with that arcana he does. For one, that string right there is what's known as a blazing bowstring. So, pretty much on any type of weapon like a bow or even a crossbow in some cases, you can attach it to it, replacing the string, and it will, when activated, allow the weapon to have a bit more damage related to fire, channeling the bowstring into it.
Nalf will look at Twig. Does that sound like...
Twig or Lila?
Oh, fuck, you both do. Both have
Yeah.
bows. Oh, shit.
We can
right.
discuss later.
Yeah, go on, Reggie.
And then this cloak right here, this is well, as you can see, and he kind of like sniffs it just a little bit. If you smell it, it smells faintly of brimstone. And that is a sign that pretty much this cape or cloak allows you to use a magic that I think that some of you do know how to use. The spell Dimension Door, once a day. The thing is, whenever you disappear using the cloak, you disappear in a cloud of smoke. And a similar cloud of smoke appears wherever you teleport to. And this is the Cape of the Mountebank. Mountebank. Ugh.
Those are bitchin' items.
That's pretty cool.
So, whoever wants to keep them, I can go ahead and add them to your inventory on D&D Beyond.
I was also gonna say, because the maximum things you can be attuned to is free, and since I got the spear, I now have 4. So, who wants a healing ring?
A healing ring?
Yeah, it's called the Ring of the Dryad. So it like once per like dawn or something, you can heal people with it.
That's cool.
It's pretty good.
I think I'm only attuned to one thing. Would I be attuned to my breastplate, Joe, or is that just a magical item that you wear?
That's just a magical item that you wear, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I think I'm only attuned to my my ring that I can't remember the name of, so I only have one item. Gemma, what are you attuned to?
Literally nothing.
Okay, let's give Twig some stuff.
Because is it a self-heal thing, or can you heal others?
It doesn't say the power.
Like, what is it? Is it like a cure wounds kind of thing?
It does basically expended to heal a target that you touch with 2d4 plus 2 hit points.
Okay, yeah, so I can heal other people then.
Go for it.
Yeah, we can give that to Twig.
Cool.
So I'll delete that from your inventory. Your dice.
Is the string also attunement, or is that just attached to your weapon, making it cooler?
Let me double check.
And Gemma, do you want that? What's the damage that your crossbow does?
It's currently D8 plus 4.
Okay. Mine's a D8 plus... I can't see. D8 plus something.
But I can also get Hunter's Mark and shit to up that damage if I ever need, so I'm happy if you want to take that.
Yeah, the Blazing Bowstring is not attunement, and it adds pretty much 3 times a day. It recharges at dawn. You can add a D10 to the damage.
Oh, just add... Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, so it would work kind of similar to Okay, so it's not auto all the time.
No. It's like with each attack, pretty much before you attack, you declare if you're going to activate the bowstring, and then if it hits or misses, it still uses a charge.
Okay. But does it take up an action slot, or is it just like at will?
No, it's just at will. Kind of like Divine Smite, and it doesn't require attunement.
Okay, well, Gemma, if you're not super hung up on it, I'll take it, and then that will beef up mine, because mine's a D8 plus 4 as well, so.
Yeah, because like I got a bunch of things to up my damage for my crossbow anyway, so yeah.
Well, cool. I will take that then for when I do have to use my bow, so. I'll take it, Joe.
There you go. Equipped.
Now, who wants the cool cape? That's really cool. What does it look like? So we have the aesthetic.
So as of right now, it is a deep burgundy with sort of gold trim to it, but it could easily be dyed. They wanted to be changed. It's also a magical item, so I'm okay with flavoring it. That as soon as you put it on, it fits whatever aesthetic you want it to be.
Cool.
Is it bad to say that should probably go to Lila or Twig? Because I feel like, because Eurydice already has
I can cast
Dimension
it.
Door, right?
So I'm good. Yeah.
And then Nalfian, I don't know if you.
Nah,
You got your Echo, right? So it's
Yeah.
just like, you have a
I
need
think
to
its Dimension
that
Door
you
can
help
like
use
pull
that.
people. So yeah, if you like Lila or Twig has it.
I have one use of Misty Step per day, so I do have some kind of like, teleportatey stuff. Does Twig have any?
Teleportatey.
No.
Take it.
Not do any of the teleportatey stuff.
Then we're giving it to Twig, baby. She was the
Diet
Red
Green.
Riding Hood.
So she's getting a hood back.
Wait a second.
No.
Did you not put the hood part up?
No, it's
Just-
integral. It won't
just
work otherwise.
Damn.
She's gonna look so cute though.
She will look cute, you're right.
There you go.
What colors will Twig make it?
I mean, I feel like it's definitely just gonna go to a very deep green.
Beautiful.
Boom.
Does it have this trim?
Now both your characters have cool capes.
Yeah.
I just need to get Twig a cool hat now.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Damn, that's what it should have
On the
been.
list.
Should have been a cool hat.
Oh, I love cool hats. I don't know why. Like, give me a cool hat in D&D, I'm set for life.
Amazing. All right. Magic items identified. Gold divvied up. The only thing left you have to delegate are the notes that were left behind.
Yeah, we can just split
Yeah,
them
give
up
those
and
to
read them.
Eurydice. Oh, really? Okay. I was gonna say, just like let Eurydice read them because I feel like they're gonna be more important to her, and if there's
That's
anything
true.
in them, I feel like it's good
She-
for her to get the information first.
She doesn't mean you want to start going through them and reading them.
Yeah,
Does or
I would have
doesn't?
handed it to her.
Does. Okay. She'll start going through them.
All right. So, let me go ahead and just double check one thing here real quick.
Oh, can I have Lucky back as well? Because I want to hug him. I want to hug my dog.
So, with Lucky is now no longer tied to the amulet, but to the bracer.
Oh.
As you try and conjure dragon, dragon is no longer conjurable.
Oh.
And as you do, you can see that bracer that you had from Lady Maisa. Lucky is now tuned to that. Wait, no. Sorry. He's still attuned to the amulet, but you can't have Lucky and the spear at one time. Like at both times.
Yeah.
Because at this point now, he's just a sentient magic item.
Yes.
So as you conjure the spear, you can sort of shift him and change him into the dog form. However, instead of being that sort of like bright gold and yellow, it's more like gold and white now.
Oh.
Yeah. Much more pure, radiant flame.
With the dragon's not conjurable anymore.
Correct.
Oh, shit. Okay.
You do remember Lady Maesa said use it when you needed to, so you think she may have had some idea of what could have happened.
Right, okay. Yuri will try to move on from that for now. To kind of just pet Lucky and then go through the notes.
Alrighty. So as you begin to thumb through the notes, there is a collection of information that you find written in Elvish, which you are able to read, of course. So, there seems to be a lot of what this is just kind of like goals or things that this woman claiming to be Iara wanted, or wanted to achieve. So, for one, she knew of the man who had come to town, Ephron, telling people about the thing, the ingredient for the dreams, and she wanted to know more about this man and where it came from. She also needed to figure out what exactly the plot was for the Accursed Isle, which was the island, the larger island south of the island where Sandpoint was. Because they need a new leader until they can retrieve Cassius. And they need a new plan. Then also, thing is, they have received word from Cassius in one way, shape, or form, but all they know is that currently he is in stasis and unable to leave this strange body in the astral sea. Which then leads to the next point, which is the need to find something called an astral gate, which there are small notations off to the side that indicate that they're pretty much like a rift gate, the same thing that Rodan guards, but leading to the astral sea as opposed to the Feywild. Then on top of that, there is a small notation about how there are plans that are currently being spoiled all around the material plane by certain individuals. But there is other notation saying that how it doesn't really matter that much because all of the 13 are free. The seals that prevent the Dark One from getting in are weakening. More and more will these small vestiges of shadow be able to seep into the material plane, and piece by piece by piece will it fall to that corruption, as the 13 now are able to do as they please wherever they may be. The last thing that is in here is that Iara is leaving for Hearthcrest, and then north to the swamplands that border the Iverion and a Council of Yggdrasil border. And then finally, there is one last note at the very end that says, pretty much talking of a meeting that she had with Lila, Tatiana, and Eurydice. Claiming she saw through the disguise and knew that her plan, her disguise, her own disguise, was spoiled, so she needed to leave. But she wasn't going to leave without leaving a gift, and then speaking a little bit about the Orbs of Desolation, but claiming that she hid them in the city center, as opposed to where they were in her office.
Okay. And that's like everything that we get from that.
Yeah, that's pretty much everything right there.
Okay, Yuri would talk about all of that and say that what she thinks happened is that Iara was like going to go and put them in the city center before she left, but because of the siege, she kind of got forced to leave early, so she didn't get a chance to get them from her office and put them there.
I think just to be safe, maybe, Redimini, if you could send some clerics out to just look around city center just to be safe. because it could have been a trick also to make people go out and look that way, and they would never be there in the first place.
Right. I mean, her leaving in a rush makes sense why she would have forgotten to either destroy or take these notes with her, because this is very precious information, but it does make me question, I guess, if she meant to leave them, if they're meant to lead us astray. I don't know. It doesn't really seem like that, but it's a little sloppy.
Yeah, because either we now know where she's going, or she left us false information about where she's going, and we don't know which one it is.
Either way, we do need to go to Hearthcrest.
I think we should ask Ephraim about maybe where the Astral Gate is. I know he's from a different existence, but he still might know.
Yeah, he would have the best idea. What time is it, Joe?
At this point, let me see. After moving back and forth there for a bit, I need to change back to, there we go, current date. There we go. So I think at this point, I think that after walking back and forth, it's maybe 1 p.m. at this point, because you attacked right at the dawn, and then sort of all the back and forth and conversating then happened. So yeah, I'd say about 1 o'clock, maybe 2.
Also, DM question, since we've been like walking through the city, Eurydice's aunt's original house, where was that?
So that would have been this first house right here.
And since we would have like passed it, is it rebuilt or is it still like broken?
No, it's still broken.
Okay, Yuri wants to go there at some point because she wants to kind of have a look around there.
Okay.
Just putting that up there.
No, it's fine. Absolutely.
No, yeah. Do your character things. I think Lila wants to take a long, relaxing bath or something. But should we leave the city, or should we go to the Hunter's Lodge and / are we aware of the darkness being purged from the land that was like tainting the city? Did we know about that? I don't think we really checked, but because it's still there, right? According to what Ephraim was saying, is like we need to do that bomb thingy.
Or from what we did that kind of like I was saying earlier, does it feel like something's shifted here, or?
I mean, the energy in the city is different, but if you were to investigate that area, that burned down temple, that vestige of shadow is still there.
I think the idea was like we take back the city and then Ephraim's gonna find a way to like try and get rid of it with less overall damage to the surrounding areas.
We're still not also just getting like, because I know that obviously a lot of people have evacuated, but like just ensuring that the city's empty before that whole thing goes off to destroy it. Because like now that people don't need to be scared of Draven, and it's like we've already helped the city, it like gives all that credibility.
Yeah. Well, then I say we continue to have people kind of like continue to evacuate, and kind of give Aida and Redimni that instruction, because if it does come to where we do have to kind of smoke screen the place, yeah, let's make sure the rest of the people who are here, once they get healed up, can get out. And I guess go speak with Ephraim and see where he's at on that, and about the Astral Gate. Did we want to stop Eurydice on the way for you to look at that house?
Yeah, it's on the way out.
Yeah.
So you go have a look on the way out, yeah.
So you continue throughout the city after identifying the magic items, conferring on the research that you have, to begin to make your way out of the city to go speak with Ephraim. So as you stop by the house, like I said, it still is, for the most part, not even really the remains of the burnt down building are still there. It's just kind of been leveled for the most part. There may be some ruins, some impression of a building that's still there, but for the most part, it's kind of been removed and disassembled for the most part.
Okay. She's gonna kind of just go stand in that space and kind of look around, kind of seeing that the likelihood of being able to find anything, especially so long after, is very low. But she's kind of just gonna look around and I think take a minute, knowing that she's very different now.
Yeah.
And she is gonna kind of think to herself, I know you were a dark friend, but I didn't know that. So I'm sorry for what I did. Yeah, and just take a minute before we keep going.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. So you just take a moment, you breathe, and you at least get some little bit of closure coming here. But there's no voice that reaches out to you, anything like that.
I think it's better like that, honestly.
As with that, all of you make your way out of the city, and you then make your way towards the Huntsman's Lodge, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gotta go see Dad and Ephraim.
Okay. Alrighty. So with that, all of you head in that direction until eventually, after several hours of traveling, eventually you do meet up with some of the other rangers as they direct you, this time not blindfold in any way, shape, or form, to the Huntsman's Lodge, as all of you now have made your way to that part of the area. The sounds of the forest and nature all around you as you are embraced by the peaceful serenity that is the Huntsman's Lodge. So, with that, as all of you make your way in, you can see that some of the rangers are celebrating their victory, the freeing of the city, the removal of Draven Hunt, and you can see that Rodan is also taking part in these celebrations, enjoying the time with his rangers and mourning and celebrating the lives of those who had lost their lives during the fight. But overall, happy that victory was had. You can see, as Rodan sees all of you and the other rangers that accompanied you here, Rodan smiles and says, "Well, you did it!" and smiles and comes over and sort of immediately hugs Eurydice and says, "I knew you could do it."
Yeah, she runs over to him and hugs him
yeah.
too. Oh, yeah, ow, yeah, it was rough.
Oh, you're right.
It's okay, it's okay. It was, yeah, we did it. It was crazy.
Yes, you did. You did do it, didn't you? And look at you. Look at these your tattoos. Your arm.
Mm-hmm. It's fine. It could have been so much worse. Do you know Asmodeus tried to offer me your soul?
Oh. Well,
Yeah.
suppose not nearly as smart as he thinks he is.
No, I said that to him. It was quite funny.
Well, good.
And see, he just looks at you and just smiles. And you can just see him beaming with pride.
Oh, I'm gonna cry.
Aw.
Well, you all did it. You all, Ephraim returned and shared us all with the news of what happened. So,
I assume everything here is all right.
yes, there were a few creatures that emerged from the rift between myself
and the druids. Although it was not as easy as a fight as it typically is, we were able to keep everything under control for the most part.
Yeah, an elf will nod. We were actually hoping to speak with Ephron if he was around.
Yes, he's currently in the main lodge right now. Follow me, I'll take you to him.
He'll smile and lead all of you throughout the nature camp until eventually you're back in that main large lodge where...
Along the way there, Yuri will tell him about the orbs that we found and like just kind of fill him in on that, and that we dispelled the magic with Redemne, but just letting him know.
No, thank you for letting me know that. I've heard of such things, using the magic of the elemental planes and capitalizing on that chaos that exists within each one of them. I'm glad you found those.
Yeah, so am I.
Eventually you make your way into the main lodge. You can see Ephron sort of staring down at a table of the Greater Riverlands area, just moving around different pieces, sort of doing his own mental math on whatever's going through his head. As all of you enter, Rodon says, well, there you go. Whatever questions you may have, I'm sure he'll be more than happy to answer them. He doesn't like to admit it, but I could tell that he was pretty happy when he came back.
Nalthian will kind of like enter the room and just kind of look at the map that he's just moving around, and he'll just say, so what are you thinking? Is there a way that we can still set this off without mass destruction?
You can see he looks down and he's just staring at it, and he says,
I'm just not sure. Of course, I'm going to continue to try experimenting with the devices that I have, but I'm just afraid the longer I take, the more of a chance there is that something bad could happen. I will continue to try, see what I can do, but I just don't know.
I will say we are working on getting many of the people who are still in town out. So maybe if we can get a report in the next few days. We're still waiting on someone to arrive into town to take care of Draven, but once that's handled, maybe we can move forward with this. 2-3 days, the most. And he's kind of like, Nalf just kind of gauge like a reaction. I feel like this creature's very hard to do that with, but
yeah, go ahead and make an insight check.
Yeah, he's nope. 15.
15? Okay. You can tell that he's definitely nervous. Like, even though one step is done, the vestiges of a shadow are really what worries him about this situation.
Yeah.
Of course, I don't want any unnecessary destruction. You must understand that. But there's so much happening. So much that could happen. So much evil that could still grow.
I understand. Again, with what people are left, we've still instructed them to leave the city. So if we have to go forward with this, we will. And hopefully put less lives in danger as we do it. So... Oh, go ahead. Sorry, Say.
No, you're good. What if we give it a day? And not to rush you, Ephron, that's not what I'm trying to say, but... what if he can't change it, you know? Like, what if this is the only way? And I really appreciate that he is trying to make it better, but I also am nervous that we put in all this work for maybe something to go very wrong again.
There wasn't a lot of people left in town, though, right, Joe? Just kind of the people who were fighting?
Yeah, the people who were fighting and maybe a few other stragglers like the merchants, people that they didn't know if they could trust to try and get out of the city.
Okay.
So there's maybe in the city the population that used to be maybe several thousand, maybe 4,000 or 5,000 at the most at any given time, is probably down to about 1,000 people now, not including the soldiers.
And, yeah, Nalfian will back Lila up on that, and he'll just say, I think that's a good point, maybe a day to get people out who will leave. But you're right, we just took a hell of a beating for it to just happen all over again.
If we are gonna, well, detonate this thing, I mean, if Draven's being kept in the keep that's there, I think it'd probably also be a good idea to figure out what's happening there, right? And I guess when this light bearer's gonna come.
And yeah, they're probably who we need to talk to first about this, honestly, because that would rush him. I think that would put a priority on this guy getting here.
That's true. I'll have to head back there after we leave, so I can send the light bearer an update. But while we are here, we did have some questions for you in regards to something a little different.
Very well, if I can help, I will.
Nuff will look to kind of Lila to explain what they found.
Yeah, she'll explain it, and then, kind of pairing with Eurydice and what Eurydice read. Yeah, that Iara, because we're wanting to mostly talk about the astral rift, right? Or did we really want to focus on it? Okay. So yeah, she'll just kind of pair the story, connecting it to what Eurydice read, and she's gonna finish it with, I don't know if you would know where an astral rift would be on this plane of existence or even in the area, but that's kind of been a point of concern now since, well, at least 2 of the 13 are in the astral sea right now, along with one of our allies who is very powerful but very delicate.
Well, in terms of my knowledge of the material plane in my own existence was slim, was very small, if I'm being entirely honest, but I could see if potentially I could find something that could lead into the astral sea. A gate, so to speak. I still have a connection to it, I'm just not sure how strong it may be. Typically, they are areas where there is overlap between existences, so to speak. If there are areas where maybe there are constellations or astral bodies that don't exactly match up with what has been there before, that shows that there may be some type of hole or planar issue happening there. Something that would allow you to travel from one part to another.
I could help you with that. I have a pretty accurate map of the stars. It's what I've been studying, basically, my whole life.
Well, that would help considerably. I'm
We
not
could
sure
even-
if... Go ahead.
Then we can ask Rodon to help us too. I know he focuses on this area, but he also understands planar travel very well.
It might not be a bad idea. Traveling to the astral sea can be very dangerous. I have a small vessel, so to speak, in the mountains to the north. I could use that if we're able to find a way to the astral sea That way we would have a way to travel throughout there.
Oh, well, we are headed out that way.
Well, I can head back to where I was experimenting along the way. And perhaps I could either A, meet you somewhere, or meet you here. The vessel that I have travels rather quickly.
I say we speak with the Children of the Flame first. Figure out when they can get the Lightbearer here. Maybe send them word on what exactly we are planning to do, and that could speed up the process. Get Hunt out of here. Get these people out of here. Cleanse this place. And then if you take off, we have to head to Hearthcrest still. He kind of looks to Lila. Right?
Yes, besides just Ayara heading that direction, I feel like there's just a lot of things we need to get there. I'm worried about quite a few things being just like left untouched if we just go into the Astral Sea first. But we can prioritize speeding our way there and maybe not spending as much time as maybe I would have liked. But that's okay, because then we can, move on to the next big adventure.
Oh, well, one step at a time.
Right. Also,
Effort,
we
we
need
can...
to get Drake's book.
That's true. So, Efren, it might be better if we just meet you.
In
Once this
Hearthcrest.
situation. Correct.
Good. That will give me time to, fix anything that may be wrong with the vessel. My ship, it did take damage traveling from one existence to the other. Any repairs that need to be made, I will make sure that it's sturdy and reliable.
I know you're very busy right now, but I can kind of help you if we want to look at the maps now. Maybe collaborate together while they go and talk to the Children of the Flame.
Very well, we can do that.
Is that all right, guys?
It's alright with me.
Yeah.
You're to see if you wanted to spend time with your father. Twig and I could go and speak with the children if you wish.
Yeah.
You're more than welcome to come with us. I just didn't want to cut your reunion short.
No, I wanna. She kind of looks at Rodan. I wanna actually be able to spend some time with you. It's not gonna make up for 18 years, but it's something.
You're right. It is something. And I don't know how long it'll be until I need to go back into that rift. So who knows how much more time will pass before I see you again after you leave. So, I didn't want to be too demanding as a father, but I would also prefer if you stay here for just a short time.
Yeah, I'm not complaining about getting to stay here. It's wonderful, and they're great people. So.
Well, then we'll do that then. He'll smile at you with that.
Yuri looks so genuinely happy to just have a dad. She's just, yeah.
Alrighty. And with that, Yuri, you head off with Rodan. Lila, you stay back with Efren. And Twig and Nalf, you head back to Wheat Hill.
Yeah, if Twig wants to go, she doesn't have to. I just offered,
Yeah, no, she'll come.
there.
Nice. Nice. All right. Cool. So, with that, you head off in your own separate directions. Eurydice, you do spend some quality time with Rodon. He kind of does a little bit of like showing you the ropes, trying to show you how to use a bow and arrow a little bit better than what you were, showing you the different ways that all the trees are connected and sort of the way that the people in that, the rangers, how they can traverse from the treetops in this area. Showing you small glimpses and having some of the druids use like minor and major illusion to show you some of the things that he's seen before, to just telling you stories of his travels in the Feywild. Lila and Ephron, Lila, as you're working with Ephron, although he is a very, very strange creature, you can tell that there is a fair bit of passion in him for this sort of astral travel and his home. Even though this astral sea is different than his, it's at least something that reminds him of home. And one of the scary things that you realize as you're going through your research using that astral map that you have, a lot of the points that would lead to either that could be an astral, sort of a way into the astral sea, line up exactly with the areas that you had before that were shown to you by Corleone.
Mm-hmm.
And also with that, you do know that Iara had a section in her notes where said she was heading north toward the swamps and the border between Iverion and the Council of Yggdrasil. And I'll go ahead and pull you here. It'll load. But all the way up north there.
Oop. That one. Gotcha. So she mentioned that one. Okay. That would make sense. She will ask Ephron, do you know anything about this constellation? I know you don't know much about the material plane, but maybe something. Is this an astral sea constellation? Is that why it's unknown to me?
Go ahead and have him make a history check, see if he knows anything. Yeah. He'll just say,
Sadly, I do not know. It doesn't remind me of anything that I've seen before, but with this map, one of the things that I can tell is that some of these markings here, they're not just stars, constellations of a sort. You see, the astral sea is so wide and expansive. There's so much terrain. There's so many things that exist within it, that there are these small, well, it's not small at all in some cases. You might want to call them pocket dimensions, but they're not sealed off from the rest of the astral sea. There's no barrier between these pockets and the astral sea. So I suppose these sometimes spheres or discs, they are areas that can be traversed freely, that can be landed upon and investigated. It seems as though this Cassius and your ally and one other, it seems as though they are confined to one of these places, unable to leave. Depending on how they were sent there, they may be blocked off from whatever magic they may have access to. So, if I were to go with my gut, I think the one to the north may be our best bet, leading us to the astral sea and closest to at least a collection of these, I guess, pocket planes, pocket dimensions of a sort.
I mean, it seems like all signs are kind of pointing that direction right now. So at least we have a destination to try out, and at the very least, if it amounts to nothing, Ayara's headed that direction, and better to stop her from doing whatever the heck she's got going on. So, but I think that's a pretty telling sign already.
Alright. Well, good, then we have a plan. I'll start heading back to those mountains so I can hopefully find something. And maybe make some advancements with these devices to destroy the vestiges. But I'll have to see.
Before you go, I know you saw that I couldn't do the necessary, like, casualties that you talked about. And I just want you to know that it's not that I don't believe you, that sometimes those things are necessary, but Cassius told me that when you kill someone, you change. Like, fundamentally. And those words haven't left my mind. I'm trying to not lose myself. But I want you to know that I understood what you meant. And I am really trying.
It wasn't wrong, you know. Taking someone's life does change you. At a certain point, you become desensitized to it. In the war that I fought in, so many people, so much death. Death I caused, death that was caused by my people. I saw my brothers and sisters in arms perish at my side. I am forever changed because of what I witnessed and what I experienced. But if there's one thing that I realized today, is that what I think is best to save the lives of those on this plane might not always be what is truly needed. My life, your life, and your friends were saved because you tried to talk to those members, those children of the flame. They were able to stop the fighting sooner. Less death happened because of mercy. I'm not going to forget that anytime soon. But I've seen what happens when too much mercy is used. I trust your judgment. You've proven that, and you've earned that. But know that I will continue to push for what I think is the most logical solution, considering what's happening. But I don't expect you to stop having mercy. Both sides are needed.
She'll just kind of nod. Thank you. I trust your judgment as well. Truly.
You can see him nod. And with that, he'll kind of look one more time at the map and sort of nod, and then he'll begin to collect his things, putting them into a bag at his side, that bag of holding that he was using earlier, and say,
well, as I said, I will head back to the cave where I was in, those ruins, and I will be sure to meet all of you in Hearthcrest, was it correct?
Yes. Are we not going to use the item before that, or do we... Joe, did we figure out what to do about the item?
Yeah, I thought we were gonna, like, give them a day. Like, Nalf was gonna go be like, hey guys, can you get the library here, like, today or, like, tomorrow? And,
And then
that
we
would
detonate the place?
Yeah.
Probably?
Yeah, I think that was the plan. Before he goes to back to where he needs to go. Like, let's cleanse and take care of Hunt, and then go from there. Because then we'll head to Hearthcrest while he goes and does his thing. But we need like a day and a half still. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes
Is everybody
sense.
on board with that? Is that okay?
Yeah.
I don't make sense. Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then he'll say,
I'll stay here then to continue experimenting, and then after the vestiges have been dealt with, then I will return to my vessel.
Okay. Well, since we have a plan, I'm gonna just go try and take my mind off things. Let me know if you need me, though. And she will leave, but I think she would go, and I don't know if it's dangerous to sit by the rift, but I think she would just try and, like, stay near it, knowing that she probably won't be able to go and see the Feywild just because of the rush of things, and just be near it and collect herself. And then she'll be done.
all right, sounds good. So then with that, we will head back to Twig and Nalfian as the two of you make your way back to Wheat Hill. So, with that, as the two of you ride back into town, as at this point it's starting to get a little bit later, probably, yeah. At this point, it would probably be about 8 p.m. by the time that you get back.
Man.
Yeah, definitely getting a little bit later at night. The city is quiet for the most part. Children of the Flame are patrolling the city streets, sort of giving the two of you a nod as you return. Riding atop Marshall.
Yes, boy.
As you do make your way back into the city, you do, Nalfian, you receive a message using sending. As you hear Senior Kindled Tomlin give you using message, or using sending on you, and says,
Just so you're aware, the light bearer will be here within the hour. If you'd like to be present for that meeting, suggest you get to the keep as soon as you can.
Yeah, Nalf will, pick up the reins and turn Marshall immediately that direction.
okay,
Then just kind of tell Twig what he just heard as they kind of thunder that direction.
alrighty, cool. So with that, you do indeed head that way towards the keep of the Hunt. As you make your way, it only takes you about 15 minutes to get from the gate, moving through the maze of people, all the way to all the way to the keep. You may be there for a little bit longer than just an hour or so. It's okay. So with that, all of you, or the two of you, make your way to the keep until eventually you arrive, and you can see Senior Kindled Tomlin is waiting outside and says,
Good. I'm glad you made it. Just the two of you then?
For now, yes. We weren't aware that he was going to be here so soon, but it's better this way. We've important information to share that time is of the essence. Now we'll follow him in.
That he'll nod, and he will head in and lead you in up towards, or down towards the sort of central central area where the sort of prisoners are kept. And you can see that the only person down here tied to, with those still magical gauntlets on, preventing him from channeling any magic. You can see tons of children of the flame are down here. It is very well illuminated, and you can see Draven Hunt just sits there, staring down at the ground, just waiting for his meeting. As all of you, as the two of you just sort of sit there and wait, eventually you do hear one of the light armored mage-like individuals says, "Oh, he should be coming any moment now." And with that, Senior Kindled Tomlin sort of nods and says, "Very well." Nods to all of you. And with that, they begin sort of sketching out these runes on the ground in an area about a 15-foot wide diameter. And then there is this flash of golden energy as you can see a man stepping out from behind it. A golden dragonborn, currently wearing this sort of like gleaming breastplate of white trimmed in gold. The breastplate decorated in the center with looks to be a slender tower reaching all the way up to his sternum with this blazing flame sort of cresting around the shoulders. And inside his scabbard, you can see this sword tucked away, but the hilt of the sword has this like almost what looks to be like revolving bands of gold and flame and fire and it's pure sunlight sort of swirling around it in place of the hilt. A very, very fine, well-made, very powerful looking sword. As you can see, with both arms, it's been long enough, he steps out and you can see Lightbearer Hrothgar Almair, what his name should be now, as he is no longer Hrothgar Demedrin. So, with that, he steps out, and he looks to all of you, to the two of you, and to Senior Kindled Tomlin, says,
Senior Kindled Tomlin, it's good to see you again, my boy. Been long enough, hasn't it?
And kind of gives him a shake, with the arm that none of you know this, but was cut off by Odin. I was ripped off with lightning by Odin. Uses that one. And you can see Tomlin sort of look down at him and look at the arm and say,
"Oh, glad to hear that the arm grew back all right, sir." Yes.
Bro, why you say that to him? What the fuck? Some balls on Tomlin. All right.
You can see Hrothgar sort of stares at him for a second, gives him a very like angry looking grimace, and then just says,
"Yes, that it did. You know, not that I would recommend it to anybody else, but I don't know, feels younger somehow." Well, thank you for bringing this to my attention, but as was told in my message, you were not the only person
involved in this. And he kind of looks to the two of you, Twig and Nalfian.
I'm assuming these two, not in uniform, must have something to do with it then?
Nalf will extend his hand.
Hrothgar
Sir.
will reach it out.
Good to meet you.
You as well. Nalfian. Sir Nalfian. Lots to talk about, and I apologize for pulling you away from the information that you received, and, you know, I'm sure you're a very busy man, but as you can tell, there's a big problem here.
Yes, you are right,
Looking
there's a big
towards the
problem.
hunt.
Believe me, I am well aware. And once again, I want to thank you for what you've done. The children of the flame, at least those who were true to the light and true to protecting the will of the Creator, seem to be few and far between these days. And even if you're not members of the children of the flame, know that I consider you my greatest allies in this moment.
for doing what you did.
Friends and I appreciate that. I will say, Draven has repeated many times over that he only wants to speak with you, and no disrespect, I'm sure you are smart enough to know that he's great at manipulation. So whatever he says, I'm not sure if you have anyone here who is capable of magic that can make sure only truth can be spoken, but I have a friend who can do such a thing. Unless you want to take what he says at face value, I wouldn't.
Of course, and I appreciate what you have to say. I appreciate the offer, but sadly, desperate times call for desperate measures. There are a few members of the Hidden Flame that I've reached out to, where treachery on this scale deserves an equal punishment, if you understand my meaning. We know that his mind, his body, and his soul have been so badly corrupted by the Dark One, he has no shred of decency left in him. I myself, in the past, have let anger and fear guide me too hard. From this point on, I'm trying to be as logical as I can with anything I approach. There's no point in me talking to him because I know every chance he gets, he's gonna lie. And he will lie nonstop should he choose to succumb to the effects of his zone of truth. Well, dark friends have quite a way with words, where even under the effects of zone of truth, they might say a half-truth. That is generally true, but the spell doesn't prevent them from saying. It may sound cruel, but just so you're aware, we will have a 100% accurate representation of his memories. Where... Now, transparency is key here, because like I said, the enemies of the dark are everywhere, and the allies of the Creator few and far between. We're going to harvest his memories, remove them from him, so he no longer has access to them. All he'll know is he's Draven Hunt, and that, well, he's here. Everything else, though, that's something we'll be able to know. We are well aware of what we may find, and that information is incredibly valuable to us.
So then, what happens to him after all that?
Well...
And you can see, so Draven Hunt hasn't really been saying anything or looking in this direction. Every once in a while, you can see him kind of shift, but currently there's no noise emanating from him. So you can tell that there's some type of sphere of silence around him.
Well, he wanted to talk to me so bad, I'd like to see what he wants. And, well, depending on what he wants, maybe we'll send him on that way. What do you think? Imagine he thinks he's being slick and sly. He tells me, oh, I just want to, honestly, I bet this asshole's gonna say something like, please, Lightbearer, allow me to take pilgrimage to the tower, prove that I am loyal to the light. All right, sure. But we're just gonna remove all your memories that you were ever a dark friend, and now all you know is you want to make a pilgrimage to Bromsgrove, and his sorry ass has gotta walk there. So, you know, I've got a pretty good feeling. I've known Draven I've known about him for a while. There were notes that were left for me after Dory and Almer's passing, the previous Lightbearer. And, well, Draven Hunt, he knew, was a dark friend. Shortly after he sent him away to Iverion, but sadly there was nothing to do at that point, as he was sent to the pass of Delners, and Draven Hunt was already away, and at that point there was no stopping it. So, now we're here. Got proof. Got everything we need. So, with that, is there anything else I should know before I head in and he gets to speak with the Lightbearer as he so badly requested?
A few things, actually.
All right.
Nalfis is gonna do his best to explain what he knows about Eurydice as the Dawnbreaker bringer. in the most Nalthian way possible, and explain that situation. He's also going to do his best to explain the plan and like who Ephron is and like what's been happening with that and like their plan on like purifying the city, and hopefully he vibes with that.
Goodness, yeah, you all have been busy, that's for sure. All right. Easiest thing first, I suppose.
I would also, before you speak with him, if we're being transparent with each other, right? Does he seem like he knows who we are, Joe? Because I know Draven did.
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
Of,
Also,
like,
I misspoke. That was just me trying to speak fast as Hrothgar. Draven had his suspicions, but he had nothing to go off of. Or not Draven. Dorian had his suspicions, but there was nothing to go. He didn't know. That was I was just trying to talk fast as Hrothgar.
It wasn't confirmed.
Yeah, there was nothing. There was no confirmation or anything. It was just he was kind of an asshole, and he was like, "Well, maybe." So, he says, you think that he might, and maybe it hasn't registered because there's been so much information happening so far. But as you talk about Eurydice and then you mentioning Nalthian and
Wait a minute. Sorry, there's a lot going on right now, but and then Nalthian, I'm assuming that must be Twig, and then Eurydice. Oh, the Highland Pass, right?
Correct.
Well, that's good to know. Obviously, you all are even more trusted then. Good to know that there are always people fighting against what I can only assume would have been a plot of at least one of the 13, then I'm assuming, right?
Unfortunately.
Yep. Well, good to know you're definitely on my side.
I just wanted to put that out there.
Of course.
I understand that there's a lot of weight with my former. And I just wanted to be as honest and transparent as you've been with us.
Yeah. Thought crossed my mind, but honestly, while Malice is known for her plots and her deception, honestly, unless you were her disguised right now, I don't think that any of her other sons or other servants would nearly do this much in the name of the light just to prove something to me
Absolutely
or anybody else.
Yeah. And I'm of House Forrester now. So, nothing to worry about over here. He smiles, real big at that.
Yeah, and you can see Hrothgar will as well. Smile at that. Yeah.
All right. So you got an alien from another version of reality. That in and of itself, oddly enough, is the second easiest thing to tackle. So that's good though. That even when a reality collapses and is consumed by the Dark One, that people are still able to escape. That even if he consumes all, doesn't mean they're completely destroyed as well. There can be survivors from place to place. That's at least a good sign. If at all possible, I'd enjoy to speak with this man, see what he knows.
I'm sure we can arrange to bring him here. He is trying to find a way to lessen the devastation from whatever explosion is sent off by these devices.
Yes. And I think there might be a way that I can help him with that.
That'd be helpful. And again, he'd share that information about the Dawnbreaker. I don't know if that
that's why he said it was the second easier thing was that, because the hardest thing for him to talk about was the Dawnbringer thing.
Oh yeah.
All right. And you see him kind of pinch his nose like that sort of bridge.
All right. So Now, how much do you know about the Dawnbreaker, and by extension, the weapon, the Dawnbringer?
Well, if I'm being honest... Never mind, I was gonna say something, but he's not that stupid.
Frostgar's a bro, you can say it.
This guy's the light bearer, what the fuck? Dalfian is like, trying to be respectful. He already likes him far more than Draven, oh my god. No. Like I said, Dalfian's just gonna explain as much as he knows. Clearly, Eurydice did give them, like, the briefest overview when she first came back. There wasn't a whole lot of time to sit down and, like, you know.
Alright. So, in brief, obviously I'm sure that through all of the, pardon my Tarkarian, all the shit that you've been through so far, you're pretty well aware that, existence and time, it all is in the form of a weave or a wheel. There is a cycle, a pattern to everything that happens. Right? That's not too far-fetched.
I'm following you.
Great. Now, the Dawnbreaker is one of these spokes in the wheel, or, so to speak, a thread in the pattern. Now, this person in particular, they are reincarnated when is most needed. So there have been maybe, as far as the Children of the Flame and our archives are aware, there have been maybe about 14 in our reality. With, I suppose, her being the 15th. So, what that leads us is that the Dawnbreaker has returned for some type of big thing that will be happening in their lifetime. Now, this individual is of, I'm assuming they are, you had said some type of elvish ASMR, right?
That is correct.
So then that means that the pattern will lead them for something in their lifespan, whatever that may be. So I think that means that within the next 80 to 120 years, or well, maybe tomorrow, maybe in 120, seems as though there's going to be something that the Dawnbreaker is needed for. Now that could be that there's a battle for a continent that involves the 13 all teaming together and trying to sabotage everything, but with what we know about the seals of the 13 and about what has happened so far, I fear that it may be something much greater than that. It might be the final battle that determines if our existence is spared of the Dark One's grasp, or if we become another domino that falls in his ever-growing hunger. But it's good that she's here. But the thing is, the Dawnbreaker isn't to be controlled or commanded by the Lightbearer or the seat of the Hidden Flame. The Dawnbreaker does what they choose. They go where they need it, where the pattern pulls them. The moment that I myself, or the person who sits in the chair of the Hidden Flame, the moment we start giving them orders or commands, is the moment when, their efforts are wasted. The pattern will pull them where they need to be. And I think it's very clear that whoever has been part of this journey so far, all of you are important threads in the pattern. All of you are needed in some way, shape, or form. It's not my job to tell you where to go. It's not anyone's job to tell you where to go. At this point, you're out of our hands. You're part of the pattern now.
Alfie would have just been kind of like nodding along the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, I can tell you for a fact, right about that, no one's gonna tell her what to do because she's very stubborn. In the best way. I'm glad to know that we're on the same page, though. I think for a while we've been... Our hands felt a little tied with who we were dealing with. But exposing Hunt was the first step in that.
Mm.
That's all I know. And Now just kind of resigning, like that's all the information that I think he needed to know.
Yeah, for
Unless
sure.
there was anything else that he left out, Twig.
Not that I can think of.
Right. Well then, if there is nothing else, then I suppose that it's about time we speak with Draven, see exactly what he wanted to talk to the light bearer about. Curious?
Are you
Yes.
really sure it's a good idea, though?
Listen. I'd like to see what he at least wants. Give me a better idea of what exactly his plan is. Honestly, the last time that he talked to me was, I think, when he was accepted as a, he was accepted as kindled. No, it would have been before that, too. No, actually, No, I've actually never met Draven before. Now that I think about it.
And he has no way to connect to magic, right?
Oh, not with those shackles on, no. Believe me, you could smack those on a... Wait a minute. Would you have mentioned Emerald?
Maybe
mean,
by name. I mean, we surely would have. Actually, no. Maybe we would have, because if we're going through the whole Ephron stuff, although we don't really know what happened from that, because that was mainly from Lila's convo. But
yeah. I mean, this guy seems pretty important, and he's proven to be on our side. I feel like Nalfion would have. I mean, and he clearly knows about the 13. He clearly would have an idea who Emerald is. So I'm gonna say.
Come up is the thing that I'm thinking, because obviously we would have said it, but I just don't know why it would have come up, right?
I mean, not with anything that's happened like recently. You're right. Like it's really just been like the Dawnbreaker stuff.
Yeah.
If you guys mentioned at all, if you think you would have mentioned where you guys were going to go next, then it could have came up because we're going to go get him.
I mean, also, I feel like also just saying, like, obviously with a 13, if, like, chances are, since, like, that would have been touched on, right? And so, part of that could have been, like, you know, letting him know that, like, 2 of the members of the 13 are out, and also with Emerald. Let's just say that, because then I feel like this is important anyways.
Yeah.
That came up in conversation, and those things were said.
Amazing. That's all I was looking for.
Yes.
I mean, obviously, you've met him before, Emerald. Me and the man go a long way back. You could slap those cuffs on Emerald, and, well, so to speak, he
I'm
would
glad
be...
it was for this point.
Yeah.
He'd be about as useless as a wet noodle. I guess a wet noodle's not entirely useless, is it? You can do something with it.
You know,
he's gonna kind of
already
smack
like
your chest,
far
Nalfion.
more. Yeah, Nalfion will take it. Like, I fucking like this guy. All right, Nalf will laugh.
Hey, there we go. There's a laugh there. Yeah.
If he does like start to approach Draven, though, just out of precaution, Nalf is just gonna like position himself with like slightly in front of Twig, because I'm still a little sus about everything, but you know, just out of pure instinct,
Yeah.
and just kind of rest his hand on his sword as well.
Like that, you can see Hrothgar make his way towards the silence. As the silence has dropped, as you can hear now the shuffles of Draven Hunt, the clinking of the chains, and you can see that Hrothgar's demeanor immediately changes. He was laughing and joking with all of you, but then he goes into like light bearer mode, where he returns to his posture. This sort of like scowl of a look returns to his face as he enters the cell and says,
"Well, Draven, what do you have to say for yourself? I'm here now. You wanted to speak with me so badly. I'll hear out what you have to say, why you did what you did. But just know that it is not me who passes the judgment upon you. It is the flame of Nabir Taman itself. Speak honestly and speak truthfully. Should you lie, I will know.
You can see Draven kind of look up at him and say,
Hrothgar, like Bear, I have made a grave mistake. I was swayed by dark whispers. The Bansheen, they came to me, night by night. First it was whispers and nightmares, and then it was more and more and more. They promised me things I'd always wanted, things that I'd never told anyone about. But now, I realize I was blinded. You have to understand, if I would have known, if I would have had clarity, if there would have been light with me in that moment, I would have seen, but I was blinded. The ones who came and fought me. There was a moment where I hesitated. You can ask them. That was a moment of clarity. I threw down my weapon because I knew that the day was lost, that I was lost.
you can see Hrothgar has this very perplexed look on his face. He's listening. He's hearing him. He nods. He gets down on one knee, so he's eye level with Draven, and says,
"Oh, my child, you are lost. That is true. But all who are lost can find their way back to the light, can they not? So what would you have? How would you prove that you aren't lost? Child Hunt. After all, you are cindered. Your name carries weight. How could you prove that you are still loyal to the light?"
You can see Draven smile. First, what's a sneer, but turns into a genuine smile.
"If you would allow me, I would prove my devotion by traveling by foot through the riverlands, through the Vale, through the Council of Yggdrasil, through Bella Clara, traverse the mountains and make my way all the way to Bromsgrove, to display myself before the flame and prove my devotion."
You can see Hrothgar as he's just sort of down on one knee looking at Draven. You can see him kind of look up at you, Nalfian, and you, Twig, and he kind of smiles a little bit and then looks down and says,
"My child, I can see the light in your eyes. Helps when you're fire genasi. You know what? In this moment, I have clarity. I know what I see, and I see a man who wants to prove himself. A man who can find his way back to the light. I will grant you this, Draven. However, there must be a punishment for your crimes. For one, you will be stripped of all titles and powers, weapons and armor, gold that may have gotten you where you are. You will start this journey into this new world naked, with nothing but the skin on your back. That is all you will have to begin. Also, it comes to my attention that your dreams, your wishes, your everything that made you who you were, is what caused the Dark One to influence you. So you know what? I shall purge you of these wants and desires. Being born into the new world with nothing, you will be able to prove yourself as a worthy man. Start over, a fresh start. Your memories won't be blocked from you, Draven. They'll be removed from you. That way, no one can unlock them, no one can tamper with them. It'll be up to you to forge your own path, to see if you really are worthy of the light. Good luck, my child. I hope that it is everything you could have wanted it to be when you find that flame and gaze upon it for the first time. I myself wish that I could have the same honor, but not all of us are as lucky as you.
With that, he'll stand and he'll exit. And you can see Draven Hunt in that time, kind of that sneer that was on his face, that overwhelming smile with each word began to fade away until he was drained. His hair and eyebrows and eyes nothing more but smoldering embers as that sort of life leaving his body, that hope that he may get what he wants leaving. As he leaves the door open, there are two members of the Children of the Flame that enter. And they begin to remove his armor, his weapons, everything except for his small clothes, they remove. And then on those same runes that had been conjured before, there's another flash of golden light. Individuals wearing robes of sort of light browns and taupes trimmed with gold and red. Outfits that you recognize, similar to what Emeriel or Lady Maisa would wear, members of the Hidden Flame. They look to Hrothgar and nod as Hrothgar returns one. As the two of them enter, Draven turns to you, Twig and Nalfian, and says, "Now listen, it's entirely up to you. But this is a painful process to watch. You'll see this man become nothing more than a husk. That can be taxing. If you need not want to stay, I won't make you."
We will leave. Alpha look at Twig.
She don't agree with him.
All right. Be careful out there.
We will return tomorrow morning. We'll bring our friends with us and decide from there how we want to approach the city, the cleansing. Once he's taken care of, we can move forward with that. Thank you for your time and your clarity on all of this. You don't see that anymore.
I appreciate that.
And Nalf will look at Draven one more time, and he'll take Twig by the hand and lead her out of the room. He's not gonna let her see that.
Yeah.
Not that she would want to, but
So with that, the two of you make your way out, and many of the other Children of the Flame do as well. Draven Hunt does, Hrothgar does stay down there in order to make sure everything goes according to how it was supposed to. And as the two of you are exiting the keep, right before the door is shut, you can start to hear this painstaking scream. This earth-shattering cry for help from Draven. As the door shut, the noise is stopped. As the two of you exit into the late-night city streets of Wheat Hill. From there, the two of you, wherever you go, you retire for the night. The rest of your friends do the same wherever they may be, knowing that there is only one more thing you have left to do in Wheat Hill, and that's deal with those vestiges of shadow. And then from there, to Hearthcrest, to the college, and then, potentially, to the Astral Sea. And on that note, that is where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session. And for having been introduced to the potential next arc of the campaign, for defeating Draven Hunt, and for freeing the city of Wheat Hill from the dark friends that had possessed it, I would like to welcome all of you to level 9.
Whoa! I just did a whole new character sheet, Joe.
Yes! Yes! So there you go. Level 9, welcome, welcome, welcome.
Exciting.
Good times ahead. Wheat Hill was a big event. It's been something that we've been building towards for a while, so it only makes sense. Plus, you guys also met a lot of, you met a very, very important person today, so, that was good.
Yeah. God damn.
Yeah. Rothgor's, well, think about it. It's been about 3 months since his whole thing with the Runaways, so he's had some time to work on himself.
I still just have that lingering resentment where I'm just like, what a bitch.
Yeah, I get it.
My favorite part is Gemma's strong involvement with Hrothgar and Draven and being able to see it through in the end. And poor Ryan just didn't get to have that same opportunity.
I've been giving him updates this whole time, don't worry.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, did you not hear where Draven Hunt's pilgrimage is going to take him through?
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Yeah.
Are we good, Oh, even better. He's got to hit Belaclara first. We're really going to run into him. Oh my god.
Maybe. Who knows? We'll see. All right. Well, anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. Be sure to tune in next Tuesday for the Salamander Coast, next Friday for the Explorers of Ephera, or next Saturday for the continuation of the Isles of Iverion. Thanks for watching, everybody, and we will see you next time.